You guys ready to truck the USA? Starting right now, we're in Ohio. Headed to Tennessee. It's a beautiful morning. Started off in Michigan. And we just went and picked up our load. It worked out pretty well. I'll get you guys in here. Show you the setup. That's where I set you guys up. We're in a 53-foot dry van. I'm an owner-operator truck driver. Just gonna show you guys what we do all day. Trucking across the USA. Don't get no easier than that, does it? Good morning, good morning, good morning. This trucker GPS rolling. And we're gonna get out of here. Grab a water so we can stay hydrated for over the road. Got that right here, ready to roll. There's Gatorade over here. Let's see if it's a little cold. Yeah, it's cold enough. It's cold enough. Hey, good morning, Bill. Morning, brother. Thanks for tuning in. About to truck on over. We're going to Tennessee today. Just stopped at Ohio, put our own stuff right. Picked up a load. Real nice and light, nice and easy. And we're about to head out to Tennessee. Got to go drop off. Same day. 532 miles. Pickup was at 9 a.m. I got there at 8:15. Then we had some guy parked outside the facility. He fell asleep in a spot that was basically right in front of my dock. After I docked and got all good, I went inside and talked to the guy, and he's like, "Man, it's a good thing you know how to park." He's like, "Because people like that," he's like, "they really piss me off. The way they just get in the way, park, they don't care, you know, they're not thinking about anybody else." Looks like it just turned right into construction. So I gotta go run this. I'm off the 80-90 split. And yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how the hell to get out of here. See, people park wherever the hell they want. So it kinda just makes it so you gotta maneuver through these places.
Head southwest toward I-80 East, I-90 East.
Okay, now see. It's coming both ways. And we're gonna get out of here. Let's see what's going on. Alright, it's a beautiful day this morning. It's real nice and chilly this morning, actually. I probably got up at 4:45. By the time I got to my truck, it was about 5:35, 5:45 a.m. And it had to have been 55 degrees. It felt so good, beautiful, nice and cool. I like that weather. It's perfect. Yeah, and so does the truck. You know, the truck likes it when it cools down a little bit. It's gonna be a good day. The sun's coming out right now. Look at, there's not a cloud in the sky. We're headed on to Tennessee. We're pretty much on the border of Michigan and Ohio. Right outside of Toledo right now. Headed towards 75. We got to go south on 75. About 40 miles away from there. And we're going to take that all the way down to Tennessee. So if you guys want to enjoy a ride today, strap in. Let's get ready. We're got about 530 miles to go. I'm not sure if we're gonna stream them all. We'll see what we can do. But if you guys have any questions, any comments, go ahead, put them in the comment section below. I drive, so I can't really interact with the chat, obviously. So I do pull over, go to rest areas, and I'll be able to shout you guys out, read out some comments. Try to keep it good vibes in the chat. Good morning to everybody. God bless every single one of you guys for tuning in. I really do appreciate you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button. It's the best thing you can do to support the channel. We're trucking the USA. So I'm in a Volvo, 2012 Volvo. It's automatic. I own it outright. So I'm owner operator. Just picked up this load out of Ohio. Started in Michigan, like I said. We had a beautiful reset. Took an extra day off. Reset is your 34-hour reset you do after trucking all week, and allows you to unlock your hours for the next week. So basically, this is how it goes. You have to stop driving commercial vehicles for so long in order to get more hours for the rest of the week. Because I'm an over-the-road truck driver, so it's a little bit different. It might be different if you're a local truck driver. They got their own rules. But when it comes to being over the road all day, every day, we can only drive 11 hours a day. Anyway, just got this load. It's Tennessee, and it delivers same day. So we picked it up this morning, just got it. We're going to shoot out there. It's about a 9-hour drive, but in a semi-truck, you can always tack on an extra hour, just in case. Because, we go slow, we maneuver slow, and you got to be safe. And this is how it goes. No matter what it says on the clock, in my head, I said, because I got to stop, I got to rest, I got to take my 30-minute break. Also, you can only drive 8 hours straight in a semi-truck. Driving over the road, you can only do up to 8 hours straight. I can't go more than that. I can't go 8 hours in 1 minute. If I do, it's a violation. So after 8 hours, or let's say 7 hours, take a 30-minute break. And that 30 minutes unlocks another few hours. Yeah, we're not taking that Google. I got my truck map open. Of course, I always keep Google open just because it lets you know about, like random objects on the road ahead. It'll tell you, hey, there's a speed trap coming. Just random stuff. So I keep them both open. But Google's not on. It's not on the same route as mine. And they never are. I don't expect it. But it'll correct itself. We gotta break it down here. We got some construction. It says left lane closed 1 mile. It says 50 miles an hour, so we're gonna break it down. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, see, Ohio's normal. When they say left lane closed half mile, they mean it. Last week we went through some construction, and let's see where that was. Oh, it was in South Carolina. And it just kept saying, left lane closed, right lane closed. All these signs were up, and everything, it just kept going through. Nothing closed. It was just fake construction signs. So I'm thinking in my head, like, hey, at least take them down, At least take them down for the semi-truck drivers that are literally obeying all the signs, you know what I mean? There's a semi flying up behind me. I'm going 50. I'm doing the speed limit. There's a semi flying up behind me. Last second, he just slammed it and went to the right. Bro's going like at least 65, something. He wasn't going the speed limit, I'll tell you that. He came up on me flying and looked in front of him and seen what? Seen all these cones. Yeah, buddy. And you know what? You're driving that fast. You're driving out of control. A good thing I am in front of you. Good thing I'm in front of you to slow you down. Because look at what we got. We got people working up here, you know? This guy's flying up, bro. Flying up. Look, we got guys walking within 10 feet of my truck. I'm going 50 miles an hour on the button, on the dot. Give this guy a dose of reality, huh? Open your eyes, bucko. Yeah, I don't play games, you know? It's one thing about me. I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do whatever the law says. Whatever the signs say, you can expect I'm gonna be doing it. And this guy, watch, as soon as it says end road work, what's he gonna do? He's gonna blow out past me, guaranteed. Just end road work. I'm gonna go back to 65, cruise, because I'm a cruiser. Even though speed limit 60 to 70, my truck is maxed out at 70. It's governed at 67. So what do? I just cruise it out. We're gonna cruise it to 55. Like I said, I don't play games. You wanna go around? Go around. I don't give a shit. But don't be coming up on me on a construction site like that and try to blow by. You know, I'm holding my lane down. You know, you gotta figure it out, buddy. That's all I gotta say. You know. Yeah, I'm just gonna do 6.5 and we're chilling. Oh, it's funny because you know what? Now it's just on my ass, just chilling. Oh yeah, you like that, huh? Yeah, it's a beautiful day, huh? Look at this day. Look at it. Look at it. Can you see a cloud? I don't see one cloud in the sky. We got bright blue skies, white all the way back there. Looks so gorgeous. Ohio's beautiful, let's just be honest. And the roads, I mean, this road, it might be a little bumpy, but it's still it's honestly still not bad compared to a lot of these other roads. Ohio takes care of their roads. So shout out to Ohio, shout out to the construction, shout out to everybody that's doing the roads in Ohio. Oh, shout out to Vice President, soon to be Vice President, Vance. Yeah, they're doing it. I like Ohio's roads. Honestly, they might be the smoothest roads in top 5 smoothest roads in the whole country. Ohio. And I'm not talking about this road right here. Like, you know, this is, you know, even though this is a toll road and it should be much better than what it is. I'm on the 90 right now. So, yeah, the 80-90 split, toll road. It was the easiest way to get to where I was going. And it's so trucker friendly, you got to use it. And honestly, it doesn't, you know, it's not even that expensive. You know, I'm not, you know, I don't like the toll roads, but you know what? This one's not expensive. I'll give it that. You know, compared to like Oklahoma, what they got going on over there, the super highways, and a couple of, you know, there's other places, Pennsylvania got some crazy tolls. Oh, look at, here he goes. Now you got pass. All right, bye-bye. This is the guy that I was talking about that ran up on me going a million miles an hour, about to go through the construction zone. But luckily, you're lucky Big Daddy is in front of you, and I held it down so my construction workers can work in peace. Go ahead, Mr. Patriot Transport. Calling you out on your shit. This guy must not have kids. Ruthless. You know, it was professional. It was a professional pass. I'll give him that, you know. You know, carry on, Bubba. Carry on. It was a professional pass. I'll give you that. But the way he ran up on me was not professional. I gotta get in the future, have the full view for you guys, so we could do front, side. I think that would be so cool, you know, have all the different views. But you know, we're just getting rolling, we're figuring it out, and you know, right now that's what we got. But I think it'd be cool to have something to show, like the back and the sides. Obviously cameras, you know, but I have to figure out how to work that. The YouTube and all that other stuff. Shit, I just figured out how to go live like a couple months ago. We just figured it out. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. We are trucking our way to Tennessee. Right now we're going through Ohio. It's gonna be a good day. 535 miles it started with. I think probably about 500 pieces to go. You know, I had the deadhead. I had the deadhead 100 this morning to get to my spot. Deadhead is like just driving with your truck and your trailer, but you don't have a load. So they call it deadhead. I might as well just call it empty too. You can call it empty, driving empty load, or whatever you want to call it, miles. But it's just trucker terminology, I guess, for anybody that's not a trucker. But I'll tell you what, if you are looking to be a trucker, trucking is a great business. It changed my life completely. I went from working into warehouses for $10, between $10 an hour and $16 an hour, to going out in construction and wrecking my body for $15 an hour. I mean, I slowly moved my way up, but like at the end of the day, when I got to trucking, that just opened up so many more doors. You can do, there's 100 different ways you can truck. You know, you can truck, you can drive in, you can flatbed. There's a bunch of different kinds of flatbeds, oversized loads. I mean, you can be a tanker, you can do gravel trucks, you can do doubles, you can do triples. You know, like you can do all kinds of stuff. Hazmat, you can do all kinds of stuff for trucking. You know, there's just so many different niches. Oh my goodness gracious, already this morning. Hold on one second, you guys. Yo, guys, I do apologize. That was my fault. I had to speak to my company. So, my bad about that. I know it was kind of awkward. I have to figure that out as well. I'm actually getting another phone, so that doesn't happen. And I already figured out what I'm going to do. I just have to implement my plan now. You know, I have a plan, and I'm going to do it. So, I promise that won't be happening. Not sure how long it's going to take me, probably sometime within the next 30 days. And that's just me asking, you know, because I literally am broke. I have to go make enough money to do that. It's not like it's going to be crazy expensive. It's just, you know, I got to add another line. I already have 4 lines. I got to add another line, so 5 lines. Or maybe we have 5 lines. We have a family bag. I'm not sure what it is, but we have a lot of lines already, so I gotta figure out. I gotta add one. I think I might go with iPhone. What should I go? What new phone should I get? Let me know in the comments. Here's a good subject, because now I need a new phone, and you know, it's gonna be strictly for doing like YouTube and content and all that kind of stuff. So I'm thinking in my head, what? You guys think iPhone? Or do you think Android? Just tell me what you think in the comment section below. When I do stop and pull over, we're going right now to 75. We're only 29 miles away, and when I get to 75, I'm gonna find some good cheap diesel somewhere. We're gonna pull up. We're gonna get some diesel. We're gonna fill up the tank. We're gonna read all the comments. We're gonna say what up to everybody. I'm gonna shout some people out. So if you want to shout out, just let me know, you know, whatever, put whatever you want, I'll shout you out. A lot of people do the thing where they put where they're from, Or, like yesterday, I had random people telling me it's their birthday, shout them out. So, I shouted them out for their birthday. Whatever you guys want, no matter to me. Just keep it normal, you know what I'm saying? Keep it normal, and I'll shut you up. But anyway, yeah, what are we going to buy? Am I going to get an iPhone? Am I going to get, it's been so long. I had an iPhone back in the day, and I switched to Android because, I'm bounced back and forth. I used to always have two phones. Maybe I used to even have 3 phones at one time, and now downgraded, just kept it to one, and now I'm gonna have to go back to 2 phones. So, I have tablets and stuff like that, but the tablet is not gonna work out because it's way too big. The one I have is way too big, and then the other one I have is even big. So I have one that's like, I think it's like 6 or 8 inch, and then I have another one that's like full screen. It's like big, it's like a foot or more. Oh, this guy has a breakdown up here. God bless, man. I hope everything is alright. I gotta figure it out. That's what I gotta do. Whether it's me getting a new phone, or maybe I gotta get, maybe some kind of special equipment that I could just use strictly for YouTube. I have to look that up, and I don't know if there is something I can use. Maybe there's something I can use, a device, where I don't even have to buy another phone. But I wouldn't mind another phone. I really wouldn't. And you know what? Honestly, at this point, when I get the new phone, I might even upgrade this phone I have right now. I think it's just like a note, some kind of note from a few years back. This thing is, it's basically obsolete, if I'm being honest, as to what they have nowadays and what's going on. As far as the camera's good, and stuff like that, but, technology's always advancing. But me, as long as I can, use navigation, as long as I can go on the phone, as long as I can see, go through random social medias and stuff, I'm pretty much good, How much more do you need? But, a lot of the new stuff coming out is pretty cool. There was that flip phone. It's like a Galaxy Flip, and it's not like a old school flip phone. No. I'm talking about the one that opens up into a big ass screen, and it's like there's screens on the front, there's screens on the back. You open it up, there's a screen. It's like, I think it's called the Galaxy Flip Z, something. I don't know what the hell it's called. But I looked at the price. It said $2,000, and I was like, yeah, maybe I'll look at it next year. Well, my mistake was not thinking. I think the price went up. I don't even know. All the prices went up. Lord knows it's probably up. So I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure something out. But let me know in the comments below. If I do get a new phone, which phone should I get? Should it be an Android or iPhone? And then maybe I'll tally it up or something. Stuff that, because my wife has iPhone, so she always says iPhone. But I got a lot of friends that have Android, and they're just like, forget iPhone. And then I got more, and then I got other friends that are, they love their iPhone, and it's nothing but iPhone. All right, now this guy's got emergency, so I screwed it over. So now I'm gonna get over right now. This guy, oh shit, is there another one? Oh, that's another car up there. All right, this guy behind me is pretty cool. This guy behind me is, he flashed me and let me know what's up, so I got back over. Of course, there's another emergency, so maybe I should have stayed over to the left a little bit longer. Sometimes there's one, sometimes there's two. Shit, there might have been an accident, you never know. I just think the guy behind me, honestly, he's in an Explorer, but he's been cruising behind me for so long, it just makes me feel like, this guy maybe is a semi-truck driver, he's just hanging out behind me, let me know what's up, and there he goes. Oh, what is this? Purple cow something. Purple cow oranges? I don't know what the hell this shit's on. But he's a good driver, good man. You know, he's patient. Let me do what I had to do as far as like maneuvering left and right. There's not really a lot of people on the road, but he was just chilling like a couple semi-lengths behind me. You know, keeping it a buck. I love that. I love that. I love that. Just saying, when you four-wheelers keep it a buck, I love it. You know, keep it 100. Let everything flow. It just works so much easier. You know, but I'm used to everything. There's a speed trap ahead. Okie dokie, artichoke. And that's all Google's used for right there. You know, speed traps, or there's an object in the road. And I'll be like, all right, where the hell's the object? And I'll just get to looking. Like, you know, put my eagle eyes on, get to scoping. Where's this random object in the road? Keep right, 4 miles. What does it say? No easy pass? Oh, no, we got easy pass. And see, that's another thing I love about Ohio. They give you the signs and they tell you, like, this is what's happening. And if you don't listen, there's probably going to be consequences. It said, no easy pass, 4 miles, keep right. So if you don't have your easy pass, then you keep right, take care, and go handle your business. You know, not every state will tell you that. They just say tolls, you know. But Ohio makes it easy. They're good for that. They are. Even though I'm from Michigan, I do like a lot of things in Ohio. Ohio's beautiful. I mean, Michigan's beautiful too. You know what? See, look, they tell you every mile. I mean, look, I'm over here talking, cheesing about it, telling me about what's going on at 4 miles. That tells you every mile. Now that one said 3 miles. Toll plaza ahead, 2 miles. You know? It's good shit right there. Good morning, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. Currently, we're trucking in the USA. I got a 53-foot dry van attached to my tractor. I own a Volvo semi. It's a sleeper. Go over the road. Lately, we've been doing like 1-week trips and trying to make it home. You know, we don't always make it home, but if we do, we're really happy about it. I love to see my family. They're number one. And yeah, that's what we do. We truck across the USA for like a week at a time and try to make it back. Try to make it back home, nice and safe and sound. About once a week for the weekend. And normally it's not really even the weekend, you know? Like this time, I was, let's see what this cop is doing. Hold on a second. I'm going to break it down a little bit. Let's see. That guy's all the way in the left. I'm right here. He's got a whole lane, so it should be good. Oh, he doesn't even have anybody pulled over. So he's just sitting there. Oh, I think it's maybe for people at the tolls. Who knows? I have an easy pass, so easy pass is just basically you can go through the tolls and the device picks it up, and if it doesn't, they take pictures of your license plate and your truck and all your numbers. So regardless, you're going to get the toll. You know, you're going to pay for it one way or another. And I'll tell you what, if you've ever let a toll pass go through for, you know, a couple extra months, you get that bill, and you're gonna pay a pretty penny if you got fines. I gotta scoot over for these guys. We got 50-mile-an-hour zone. I don't know if that opens up to 3 lanes or not, but I'm scooting over just in case. So if it's 2 lanes, you can scoot over. Okay, you can scoot on over. Bada boom, bada bang. And then, yeah, okay, see that right lane does end, but now we're going to construction zone. It's back to, well, we're going to 50 miles an hour, so same thing as earlier. Thank you guys for tuning in. Currently, we're trucking in Ohio. Oh, goodness gracious. This guy just pulled over for an emergency. Oh, no, he's pulling off way far to the side. I like when they do that, you know? I like when they pull off all the way far. I'm slowing down right now, so I'm not going to scoot over, but I am definitely slowing all the way down to 50 miles an hour. I put my emergency so people know behind me. And we set it on 50 on cruise. Toledo Airport, 2 miles. 2. We're getting off in 15 miles. We're going towards 75, going south. Just going through this construction zone, nice and chill. Going to make some money. So total miles was 135 loaded miles, and then we had to drive 110 miles to get there. So 535. That's 645 total miles. We're getting paid $1,200. So far, I put $250 in diesel. We're gonna definitely need to put another. I'm probably just gonna fill up my tank, honestly. First trip, first load of this trip. I gotta fill up my tank, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump on 75, cruise to Ohio, and then we're gonna go find somewhere to fuel up. I know we're gonna pick a Love's. I'm just not sure which one. Maybe we'll pull over and find the best one with the cheapest diesel, or maybe not. Maybe we'll just take what we get and rock and roll. Regardless, I have 15 cents off, and I do know that at least in Ohio, their diesel's cheap. So cheaper than Michigan anyway. Cheaper than a lot of places, to be honest. If I'm being frank with you. So yeah, right now we're on the 80-90 split going east towards Toledo. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys so much. The best thing you can do to support the channel is to smash that like button. It's funny, even the toll roads have construction. So you're paying to go through construction zone. Oh, they get you every time, don't they? No matter what, they get you every time. Well, looks like we're going too slow for this trucker. Go ahead, Ricky Bobby. I'll tell you what, though, I think they are pretty much finished over here. It's smooth. Like, the road was getting pretty messed up, like I said before. For a toll road, it's still paying for construction. And sometimes there's shitty roads, you know. Sometimes we going through and thinking, wow, I had to pay to drive on this road. And golly. Go ahead, you guys. Yeah, today's gonna be a good day. I gotta grab me an energy drink. Even though I don't need it right now, I might need it later. So I like to keep them on me just in case. Go grab a Ghost. I like that blue raspberry one. That's my favorite Ghost. You guys tried Ghost Energy? Honestly, Ghost Energy drinks, so good. It's just the thing is, they're so on point that like you could just tell like they're just perfect with their flavors. The blue raspberry, Sour Patch Kids, it's just perfect. Tastes just like it. And same with like basically all their flavors. Perfect. They're on point. Okay, does it say on road work right here? Yeah, it does. So all these guys are just mad because I'm going slow. I had sped up a little bit for them, but it's like, bro, you know what? How much more can I do? What do you want me to do? I'm trying to respect the law. Tankers, they're always flying around. Labor Day weekend was great, honestly. That was a great weekend. I extended mine an extra 24 hours, so maybe that's why it was extra great. But I had a really good time. Hope you guys enjoyed your Labor Day. I had a barbecue, and we also went out to eat the day after that. It was pretty fun. What'd you guys do for Labor Day? You guys hang out with the fam? You guys go out and party? You guys go on the lake? I would have liked to go on the water. That would have been cool. But you can't always make it, you know. One day I want a boat. I'd love to have a boat. Take the boat out. It's just a good time, you know? It really is. Front row, every show. I wonder where he's going. I wonder what he's hauling. Front row, every show. Thank you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you guys. Hope you're having a great morning. If you're enjoying today's stream, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell also, because then you'll know when I go live and I start driving. I normally drive like at least 4 or 5 days a week, you know, try to go live. And, you know, when I'm over the road, it's a lot easier. And also, though, when I was home yesterday, we still went for a run and, you know, did a good workout, so I appreciate you guys tuning in for that, too. You know, I like to promote health, good health. As a trucker, we don't really get to work out, do that much as we'd like over the road. So we got to figure out ways to, you know, maneuver workouts into our everyday lives. You know, even if it's not every day, you know, when you're home. So it's the best thing you can do for yourself. You know, just trying to stay as healthy as possible. I run around personally. For me, you know, I like to run. I like to do push-ups, sit-ups, jumping jacks. I try to do squats. I like to work out. I actually go do like bench press and all that other stuff. You know, I'm into all that. You know, I'm active. That's just random ways. You could be, you could like playing basketball. Basketball keeps you really active. Or, it don't even matter. It's whatever. So sorry, you guys. Cheese Hater, good morning. 007, good morning. Renee, good morning. Joel, good morning. Or Joel, good morning. The Ancestor, good morning. Is this a thing? This is a thing. Beam crashing. Good morning from Dallas, Texas. Hello. Good morning, Ricardo Rodriguez. Good morning, you guys. So sorry about that. It's really interesting to how I understand how you're trying to incorporate your workout routines in your life. Best wishes. Stay safe out there on the roads. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. God bless you. Good morning. And I'm so sorry about that. Like I was saying, man, iPhone or Android, because I think it's going to be an easy pick for me if this thing overheats again. Straight up. And I apologize. I probably had a couple too many apps running or whatever it was. And, yeah, it just straight up abandoned the stream. So, we're going to take off. I waited until I got to the closest rest area. There's nothing I can do about that. Except get a new phone or, upgrade my equipment, which I am. Alright, now we're going to head on out. We're going to go to a Love's. We're going to figure it out. Go get some diesel. Yep, we're going I-75 south. Rocking and rolling. We got about 475 miles to go. Total trip. Total trip today, 635 miles. And 535 of those miles are loaded. So I had to deadhead 100 to get to the load. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. I do apologize again for earlier. And more than likely will not happen again. And yeah, we're cruising, man. It's money. I'm gonna find a good speed to chill at. Let's see what 65 is feeling like. It's not that much traffic on the road. We're chilling. It's a good day. It's beautiful out. We're in Ohio. We're on our way to Tennessee. Load pays 1,200. Total miles, again, I'll tell you, is 635. 535 of them are loaded miles. We're gonna go put some more diesel in the tank. It's the first trip of, let's see, 1, 2, at least 3 or 4 trips, 3 or 4 loads. This week, I'm starting today, so I probably won't be home, let's say, till sometime next week, probably Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, one of those days. We're delivering to Tennessee today. We just picked up in Ohio. I started in Michigan. I'm an over-the-road truck driver, owner-operator. I own a Volvo, and I'm hauling a 53-foot dry van. Pretty much, let's see, kind of just like the truck to the left of us, but the one he has is a little bit newer than mine. But same setup, tractor, trailer, and yeah, we're rocking and rolling. We're gonna get today in. This is our first load. Tomorrow we got another load. So like I said, we're dropping off in Tennessee, but we're gonna be like towards the border. So we have a pickup in Georgia. It's approximately an hour or so away from where I have to drop off today. Maybe like an hour and a half. Why? This guy moved over last second. This guy's a piece of shit. This guy's vehicle's tagged up. I didn't know why they just got over last second. You know, it doesn't help that it only gives me so many lines to see. You know, like, you know, he got right in front of me, and I can't see nothing in front of this guy. He's in a semi. So then he scoots over last minute, and of course there's a car on the side of the road. Luckily, there was nobody in the car. You know, I had that tag on it, that green tag, and that normally means it's sitting there and it's either a ticket or, you know, whatever. Yeah, I hate when someone's on the side of the road and the people don't move over. Biggest pet peeve. Biggest pet peeve. There goes the Kenworth. He's hauling for Fast Track. They're out of Michigan. I see them all over the place, honestly. Oh, what do we got on the road is that? They got the bottom of a cone of those construction cones just literally chilling in the road. Oh, of course. Yeah, so there's a Love's coming up. If you're familiar, I'm on 75 going south, passing through Ohio. There's a Love's coming up right off of Fostoria. About to go pull up over there. They got some good diesel, good people over there. As a trucker, I love Ohio. Straight up. Trucking through Ohio, peaches and cream, you know? Easy as pie until you get to those back roads. And you know what I do like about Ohio is the roads are real nice and smooth. They take care of the roads, they really do. But one thing I do hate about Ohio is the crazy back roads, man. They got some back roads. Crazy. Some county roads, man. You'll be on one, and it'll turn into a little old road, and that's literally what they call it, little this or old that, and a little old road, and I'll be going down on the semi thinking, what the hell? Why did I turn down this road? And they're semi-friendly, like semi-legal, like that's actually the roads you're supposed to take. And it's just a 3-lane highway or a 2-lane highway. It's good to laugh about it, you know? It's good to talk about it. So on this channel, I basically just tell you guys the ins and outs of over-the-road trucking. So we do. Show you guys my work, talk about, you know, talk about the day, talk about the road, talk about the drivers, talk about safety, and leave into the comments. And then when I pull over for a rest area or whenever I go to like Love's, get some diesel, I go through and I scroll through, see what's going on, make sure everything's all good, you know, make sure everybody's got good vibes going and whatnot. So I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. It means a lot. The best thing you can do to support me and the channel is just smash that like button. If you're enjoying today's stream, hit that sub, turn the notifications on. I go live every day when I'm over the road, so you'll know too, you know. If I'm going home for a few days, you'll know about it, you know. I'll tell you guys what's going on, keep you updated. But yeah, I'd like to show you, you know, the good, the bad, the ugly of trucking. I'll tell you about everything that's going on, you know. It ain't no secret to me, man. Straight up. I want everybody to know the good things about trucking. I want everybody to know the bad things about trucking. I want everybody to know just the ins and outs. I don't feel like enough people know, you know, about trucking, you know, the things that we got to go through. And it's good, you know, just for everybody. Yeah, it's a learning experience, and I appreciate it. All viewers, all subscribers. You guys are the best. You guys are the reason why I do it, you know. So try to go live more often. I go live a lot though, and when I go live, it's for hours, so you can tune in, then you can leave, go make a sandwich, come back. I'm gonna still be right here, rocking and rolling. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going nowhere. I do apologize for the stream ending, the phone overheated. Like I said earlier, we're gonna upgrade. We're gonna go get an upgrade the phone. I might get another line, so I can be able to do what I got to do, and the phone can do streaming and whatnot. And, we can both be happy, I try to make it as good as possible. So one of you guys tuning in. We're about to go pull up at the Loves because I see the sign. It's right there on my right. Fostoria, North Baltimore. We're cruising through Ohio right now. All my truckers, what up, what up, what up? What's going on? I know you guys are trucking. Hopefully, getting some money. And yeah, we're gonna go grab some diesel, fill up the tank, so we can pretty much not stop the rest of the way there. Maybe stop for a rest area or whatnot, but that's pretty much it. Oh, I was following that guy. Good thing I didn't follow him. I know you guys seen that. He almost went up the road. 348. And that's why Ohio's great. Oh, 342. Or no, 343. See something. So, credit 348, cash 343. And I'm pretty sure this EFS is counted as cash. So, what's 343 minus 15 cents? 328. We're about to pay 328. Oh, wait. Loves is on the right. Loves is on the right. Shit, I almost went left. Gotta go to Ronnie right. That was like, hey, okay, you're coming to the light. Let me just turn green for you real quick. If you don't mind if I do, Mr. Magoo. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. I got my turn signal on so everybody knows what's going on. We're turning into Loves, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me all that room. I'll take it. Alright, let's grab some diesel real quick, you guys. And we're gonna hit the road. I didn't tell my GPS that we were getting diesel, so they're freaking out. They're like, in 500 feet, turn right. Now make a U-turn. I know. In a tenth of a mile, turn right. I get it. I got it. Oh, wow. Look at it. Nobody's in the diesel lines. Very nice. Very, very nice. Wow, I'm surprised nobody's in the diesel lines because, what is it? It's 10:37. It's Wednesday, 10:37. And there is nobody in line. Not really anybody anyway. Normally, when I say normally, it's packed. Packed. Alright, I'm going to read the chat, see what's going on. I'm going to scroll up real quick. Okay, we got... This guy says, stop recording, just do your job. Alright, how about you tune out? Forever. Bye. Bush, where you at? Right now I'm in Ohio. Handbrake 180, bro. Do it. KB said, hi, Ahmed Taha. Are you a truck driver? Yes, sir. I'm over the road right now. Also, be safe, road driver. Thank you, Corey Scott. Appreciate you. Hello. Hi, Joel. What's going on, you guys? I wish I knew Chinese, but I don't know Chinese, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. About to grab some diesel. Just want to say what up. What's going on, you guys? Smash that like button if you're enjoying today's stream. Put you guys up here. Right now, I am in Ohio. What is that? SNAB? Yeah. I'm in Ohio. Gotta run outside real quick. About to pump this diesel, like I said. Be right here. I'm gonna wash these windows. And, yeah. Hopefully this car works good in here. Sometimes these machines don't work out here, but I got them on the side. Always happens. Yeah, of course, I gotta go inside, as usual. Of course. Alright, let's see real quick. What time are we gonna break down today? How far are you from Cincinnati? Like 150 away from Cincy. Maybe 100, 150. Where are you gonna break down today? Tennessee, we're gonna not break down, hopefully. Back from when you were running yesterday. Hey, Cameron, what's going on? Thank you guys for tuning in, man. I really do appreciate it. About to go grab some diesel. I'll show you guys the truck real quick. You know what? I like to lock my door just in case. So I don't trust anybody. And yeah, there's the truck. I'm gonna run inside. Gotta grab some diesel. We're on 19. Go grab some diesel real quick. It always happens where you go to punch it in and the stupid machines outside don't work, man. Sorry. Go ahead, Bubba. Go ahead, Bubba. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Have a good day. We're headed to Tennessee.
Customer 46. Your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 6.
Go ahead there, buddy.
Alrighty. Thank you.
I'll put them right over here.
Hello, how you doing? I just need diesel on 19.
Line 4.
Good. Truck number.
5771
Driver ID.
2791. And no cash events today.
All right. You have a good one.
Thank you, you too. Yo, we're about to go. What up, Joel? We're about to go through Ohio, through Kentucky, and then through Kentucky to Tennessee. And then tomorrow I got to pick up in Georgia. And then from Georgia we're going to Oklahoma. So we got a decent little trip. First time you watch, and I'm not driving the truck, of course. Yeah, I'll show you the truck. My bad, I have to fill up some diesel first. We're at the Loves. Yeah, I just seen a dumb comment, so yeah, you know, you want to try to make fun of me, that's fine. You want to make fun of me, I just delete you off the channel for good. Just so you know. you know, I don't like to tolerate that kind of stuff. No, I don't have to, so that's fine. You can keep coming back, and, you know, trying to talk mess, but I'm just going to delete you again. You know, it's as easy as one button to me, so. What song do you like driving while listening? Honestly, I've been listening to Eminem's new album. I really like that. It don't matter to me. Country music, between country, R&B, and rap. I listen to everything, so, you know, I'm not picky. so you know, I am doing my job. And you guys are on a little swivel spot. And when I'm driving, I don't pay attention to the chat. You know, you guys put whatever you want in there. I'll shout you out when I pull over. But as far as like me driving and doing that at the same time, just so you know, I don't do that. So yeah, you know, try to be respectful in the chat. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna scoot on up. All right, I gotta run aside really quick. Grab my receipt. I'll be right back, you guys. 1 second, and then we're gonna hit. The road. I sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. God bless. Do you like the Reds? Have you been up to Colorado? Honestly, Colorado is one of the spots I haven't been to, but I have to go there for sure. V4 says hello. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Colorado, man. I heard the mountains are crazy. Tried to avoid mountains at first, but now, you know, I love the mountains. It's just, you know, my truck doesn't love them that much. I'll be right back, you guys. 1 second. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button. I'll be right back. My bad, you guys. Let's rock and roll. Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. God bless. What's going on? Richard, where are we? We're in Ohio. Oh, yeah, appreciate you, man. Thank you for letting everybody know. All right, let's hit the road. Going to Tennessee. Keep it rocking, keep it rolling. No? Keep it rolling. Just filled up some diesel. About to hit the road. So we got a load, it's only 5,000 pounds. It literally is like nothing.
Take the next left and turn left.
But to crank this AC on, it's starting to get warm. So far so good. So far so good. About to go jump on I-75. We're going south towards Tennessee. I gotta go to this place, this Whirlpool Corporation.
Left onto Briar Hill Road, Deshler
Some
Road.
shit like that. Oh, he's whipping the tanker, huh? Stop and watch the show real quick. Let him have his time. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. About to hit the road, over the road truck driver. When I stop at rest areas or go to the truck stop like now, I read all the comments and say what up, just so you guys know. When I'm over the road, I'm just driving, cruising, telling you the ins and outs of what's really going on in my head as a semi-truck driver when I'm over the road. That's just basically it, you know. We try to preach safety. You know, we respect all the laws, no matter what state we're in. You know, we're trying to be the best truckers that we can be. You know, we let mergers in, we move over for, you know, we move over for emergencies, we obey all signals. You know, basically we take care of business, you know.
To Briar Hill Road, Deshler Road, then turn right onto the I-75 South ramp.
Let's see what we got going. Let's go left right here. We got one person on the right, two people on the right. I guess I could have went between them. He's a nice guy. But I got two people on the left coming, so we could wait. Never in a rush. Just always cruising, you know. All right, let's go. Jumping on I-75, going south. Right now we're in Ohio, we're headed to Tennessee.
Turn right onto the I-75 South ramp.
I own a Volvo semi-truck, 2020, I paid $25,000 for it. I own it outright. Had to put all kinds of repairs into it. I had to do engine work, transmission work, I had to put a new fifth wheel. Actually, I put a whole new transmission and a whole new clutch and a new flywheel. You know, just a little bit about me if you guys are wondering. But yeah, we do own our truck. Right now we're doing a load going from Ohio to Tennessee. Once we drop off in Tennessee tomorrow, I'm gonna go pick up another load. We're gonna go to Georgia. The pickup's within 100 miles. I think it's like 75 miles away from my drop-off. And so that's in Georgia. And then from Georgia, we're going straight to Oklahoma. Should be a good trip. So far, so good. I like Tennessee. I like Oklahoma. You gotta avoid those tolls in Oklahoma, though. Depending, you know, they're expensive over there, man. I'll tell you what. Tolls are no joke in Oklahoma, but they have beautiful. I mean, I'm going to Tulsa, so anybody that's ever watched the Tulsa King or pulling up to Tulsa, that's where we're going. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Not right now, but tomorrow. After we drop off this load in Tennessee, go pick up another load tomorrow in Georgia, and then head on straight to Oklahoma. Do I pass this guy? I guess. Should be a way station within like the next 5 miles or so. I think Schneider's about to get off. That's why he's going 60, going a little slow. Slow Schneider. I applied for Schneider. They told me to apply in 2 more years. So my felony's only 5 years old. They're like, we'll take you after 7 years. I'm like, yeah, well, I applied now, so I wasn't. But it's alright. I just started with this new company. My last company went out of business. I was riding with them for 4 years, and then unfortunately they went out of business, so, you know, what can you do? I had to go find a new gig, find a new carrier. I'm an owner-operator truck driver, like I said, so I have my truck, I have my company. Just leased on to a new spot, and we're really just getting going. I've been with them for a few weeks, but really only had 1 good week. All their weeks were just a mess, if I'm being honest. It's just a mess. Yep, alright, so we got a way station 1 mile, watch for stop traffic. We try to read all the signs. Make sure we know what's going on in front of us. We steer, you know, look, we got road work ahead, so we guarantee if you see road work ahead, you already know guaranteed you're going to drop 5 miles an hour. So first thing I do when I see that is drop about 5 miles an hour. We were going about 70, now we're going about 65, 64. Way station's right here on the right. We have a pre-pass signal, so if they give us one, that'd be great. Okay, they gave us a pre-pass signal. We got the green light. Basically what that means is that you can go. It is open, but when they give you the green light, that means go on ahead, keep it moving. They're pulling in other people, so we're just going to keep it moving. And that's the beauty of having your pre-pass. You know, that's why we pay for it. See, now these trucks on the right, they're pulling in. They're going to go way up. Do the thing way up. If anything's wrong, they'll know. They'll be notified. That's the Department of Transportation. So what we do as truckers, we got to go pull into. They have different departments of transportation in every single state. We pull in, we weigh up. They put you on a big scale, your whole truck, and they weigh the whole thing. You know, and if you're overweight anywhere in the front, middle, or the rear, they're gonna let you know about it, and you know, you can get a ticket, or, you know, it just depends on what's going on. But, or, you know, there's other reasons why people pull into the way stations, you know, like the hazmat guys and all the oil guys, or like the oversized loads. You always see them hanging out there, and for good reason. You got to have a permit for all these roads that you're on, and you have oversized loads and stuff. So that's just like trucker protocol right there. And I pay for the pass that tells you if you have to go in or not, you know. So if I had to stop, if they wanted me to pull in, they would have gave me a red light, and the beep isn't as friendly. So like that green was a nice green light. It was easy. It's like beep, 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 go ahead, you're good. But the other one, it's more of like an alarm, like a siren. Like you know. I mean, it tells you red or green. Red is stop, green is go. But it also has a different chime. Like, and the one that makes you stop is very annoying. So they basically let you know, like, hey, you have to stop. Pull in here. Maybe they see you got a flat tire. Maybe they see, you know, you're missing a wing on one of your, you know, I don't know. I don't know. But there's a bunch of reasons why they'll pull you in. So if you didn't know, now you know. Trucking over the road. Crypto Trucker Mike. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button if you're enjoying today's stream. It's the best way you can support me and the channel. About to ride out on I-75 South for we got a minute. We got all kinds of miles to do today. Got me a blue Gatorade Zero, and I got a water right here. Always trying to stay hydrated over the road. As a truck driver, it's easy just to drink whatever else, but I always constantly remind myself that you have to drink water, got to stay hydrated, because, you know, we sit in this chair 10, 11, 12 hours a day sometimes. If you got to, you never know what you're going to do. So, I like to stay hydrated, I like to move around. When I get up out of the seat, I like to walk around. At least try to get my steps in. Yo, check out the helicopter right above. Coming through. Yesterday I seen probably 10 or 15 black SUVs. I don't know who was visiting. But there was 10 or 15 black SUVs, probably the president or the vice president, or soon to be, or it was Trump. And they were coming down. I was on I-94 going east in Michigan, and I looked, and they were on the opposite side going west. Oh, why these guys slamming their brakes, bro? When I see people slamming their brakes like that, I like to at least get over and see what's going on. I don't want to just pull up and start slamming my brakes. But yeah, I seen what it looked like it had to have been a president or vice president or something. That was very important because they had it all when it comes to security and all that stuff. And cops, they had probably 10 or 15 cops escorting them, state police, and then they had a bunch of black SUVs, So it's probably the president. There's this guy running up on me on the right-hand side. You getting off the freeway? Off the freeway. At first we gained some speed, so I thought we were passing him right away. But he's making me go, so he's making me lay down. If I gotta lay down, I gotta lay down. Because I already committed, Oh, sorry, you guys, my headphones up. I already committed. I was saying he made me have to speed up to pass him. I was already in the left lane, kind of committed to passing him. Oh shit! Then he sped up, so I'm like, lane ends on the left. Okay, I gotta get up. Gotta get up. Gotta speed up. I forgot. Okay, it goes to 2 lanes right here. For some reason, I thought it didn't go to 2 lanes for another 100 miles. It's all right. I don't mind the 2-lane highways. As long as you don't go run into a big speed jam. Because when you do, a 2-lane highway, you're screwed. There's this one highway. I forgot. You know what? I think it was the 77. Man, I got stuck on the 77 going north, leaving up out of North Carolina. Oh my goodness gracious! You get stuck on that 77 going north. Certain spots of the mountains. It's the worst place. But this is smooth sailing, as you guys can see. I mean, we're cruising. It's gonna be a good day. Gotta drive to Tennessee, drop off this load. We only got 5,000 pounds. Not that much weight, you know. Real light, easy. Easy load. It says rest area 1 mile. We don't need that though. Beautiful day to be out here making money, I'll tell you that right now. If you're in any kinds of transportation as your job, today's a good day to be driving around and making some money. No clouds in the sky, no rain, no signs of anything. Just beautiful. Good temperature too. Yesterday we got a good run in. We got like 3.5 miles. Surprisingly, I thought we did like 2 miles or less, but maybe you know what that had to do with like me walking to the park and walking back home. But honestly, if I had to do some off the top of my head math, I'd say we probably ran, I thought it was 2 miles, but we probably ran closer to 3 miles yesterday. And then we did about 200 push-ups. We got about 200 push-ups, and we got 50 squats, maybe 60 squats, and then we did like 100 jumping jacks. Did a little bit of high knees. I'm gonna have to work on that. But yeah, when I'm home from driving, I do the workout videos. Try to stay, you know, trucker fit as I can as a trucker, and just do little things to keep the health up. You know what I mean? Just had a baby boy. My wife had a baby boy 8 months ago, and now, you know, he's literally just starting to crawl, so he's literally like all over the place, and I got to keep up with him. You know, I'm 31 years old, and I got a long life ahead of me, so I want to be in shape, be in tune with my body, my mind, and you know, pass that on to my kids. So, you know, always promote health, good health. Right now I'm out here trying to get my wealth up, trucking across the USA. I'm an owner-operator truck driver. I own a Volvo, it's a 2012. And we're hauling a 53-foot dry van. Right now I'm just hauling dry goods. I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Best thing you can do to support me is to hit that like button. Right now we're just trucking through the USA. About to get some money, and then we're gonna do it again tomorrow. Except tomorrow, we're gonna be in Georgia, picking up our load instead of Ohio. And then instead of going to Tennessee from Ohio, like we're doing today, we're gonna go from Georgia, and we're gonna truck our way to Oklahoma. So, if you can appreciate that, smash that like button. Rest area signs. Yeah, for a while here, there's a bunch of rest areas back to back to back, and then it goes for like 100 miles. There's nothing. When you see them back to back to back as a trucker, you gotta remember: is there anything I need to stop and make sure? You know, just double check. I know the flatbedders are pulled over, make sure their load's good, strap it down or whatever. But as a regular dry van truck driver, I still pull over every, you know, couple hundred, every 250 or 150, 250, maybe 350 miles. Double check everything, look in between tires, you know. Give everything a little break, just to pull over, do a mid-trip inspection. You know, it's always good. You know, we got 18 tires on this vehicle, so it's like you got to make sure every single one of them's good. It's not like driving a four-wheeler. You know, when you're driving a car, you got four-wheel. You know, it's just not the same, man. If something happens to one of your tires, you're gonna know about it. When you're driving a semi-truck, sometimes you get a flat tire, or if you're losing air, you don't even notice. You don't notice until you pull over and you're checking, or you're doing your pre-trip in the morning. I was pulling through a weigh station one time, and they let me know, hey man, you know, your inside tire, and it's hard to know also in the inside. So it was on my passenger side inside tire on the wheel well on the trailer. So kind of hard to notice when you're driving, you know, especially when you got 17 other ones that are just perfect. So it's good to do your mid-trip inspections, good to do your pre-trip inspections, good to do your post-trip inspections. All of them matter. I don't know what's going on right here, so I'm gonna break it down a little bit. We're about to find out. Gotta always be patient when you're semi-truck driving. You know, I'm not gonna speed up on them. I see Bison is on the left passing. There's like two trucks or one or two trucks in front of this bobtail in front of me. A solo semi without his trailer, we call it bobtail or a deadhead. But yeah, that's just some trucker words. So if you see a semi just driving, it doesn't have the back, he's bobtailing. He's going to get his load, you know. You know, he's either on the way to work or he's on the way home from work. Now what I'm doing is just literally waiting for them to all do their passing, get by. Then I'll speed back up to my regular speed I was at. See if they sped up or not. I was going 67. I don't mind going 65. I don't mind going slower. You know, it don't matter to me. We'll let everybody pass as they are. Let them be. And then just keep it moving. But we're never in a rush. See, the bobtail did the same thing I was doing. He waited patiently for the guy to pass. After the guy passed, and got over completely, he got around. Because he's not in a rush, probably just got off work, whatever the case may be, and he's chilling. Okay, Bubba. It's okay, brother. You give me more than enough room. I appreciate you, Hogan. Hogan Transports. These semis are a little bunched up over here, so when I pass this guy, I won't have enough room between both of them to just sit in the middle, and I'm not going to be that awkward guy that just jumps in the middle it doesn't have enough room to, you know. So if I get over now, then I'm just sitting behind this guy in the bobtail, and I'm close as hell to him, and I don't want to do that. It's gonna pass him to. Look at Bison has his right turn signal on, but he just got on the left. Like, what are you doing, buddy? What the hell is Bison doing? He literally got in the left lane. He has his right turn signal on. You're doing great, bud. Keep up the great turn signal work. Buddy. It's not my fault, Mr. Bobtail. This guy to the right of me is mad. This Bison's going slow, so if I got over, I would have been in way too awkward of a position. I would have been either too close to the guy in front of me or too close to the guy behind me. So you know what? We're just going to keep it moving. That's how I solved that problem. I know Bison's going probably like 72, 73. Maybe not. I'm actually catching up to him now. He's going to speed up. I know he's going to keep speeding up. Now, if he doesn't, I'll pass him. But I know I had a line behind me, so I got to let these cars by. Funny now. Let's see. Oh, Bison, what are you waiting for? This guy actually slowed down. I'm gonna let these cars by, and now I see there's a semi coming up, so I'll probably just pass with the semi. 1 second. There's nobody in front of him, so, and there's no mergers. Let this guy by me on the left, and then honestly, I'll probably pass him. Pass it with this guy. Oh, Bob Evans. I don't think I've ever seen a Bob Evans truck before. It's not refrigerated, it's just a nice trailer. You know, this Bison guy doesn't turn his stick signal off. You forgot. But it don't matter. You know what happens is these old semis, they don't have the clickers anymore. So you'll be driving, and maybe he doesn't know that his turn signal's on, but it's just clicking. You know, it's not clicking. Me, when I put my turn signal on, it clicks. See, I broke my turn signal and had to replace it, so now I got a decent one, and it makes all the dings, chimes, works right. Trust me. I've been driving the semi. I got it with like 700,000 miles on it. It's got 1.178. So we put almost 500,000 miles on this truck already. And honestly, I've pretty much replaced everything. Like even the tiny little dinky things, I've replaced everything. Even like things you wouldn't even think of, like windshield, all the other windows. I've replaced it all. Alright, so Bison sped back up. Now this guy got in front of him. I'm going 67, 68 miles an hour, so I'm content right here. I was kind of waiting to see if he was gonna speed up or not. Some of these guys are weird. It's like when you go to pass them, they speed up. But when you're behind them, then they go back to normal speed they were going. I'll never understand the mind of a semi-truck driver, although I am one. Some of these guys, I don't know what the hell they're thinking, honestly. I really don't. Taught one way in school, and you just see people doing the exact opposite. Not saying he is. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying randomly, other people. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. But he finally turned off his turn signal, so that's good. You know, maybe he realized. Maybe he's tuned in and he heard me talking shit. Alright, I'm about to take a sip. Gotta stay hydrated. Drink some H2O. Call me the Water Boy. Waterboy is one of my favorite movies all the time. Happy Waterboy, Happy Gilmore, anything to do with Adam Sandler, you know? He's by far one of the best. Let's see what we got going on here. Headed on down, we're going to Tennessee. Right now, where are we at? It says Upper Sandusky. 696 to the 30. We're going 75 southbound, headed to Tennessee. Leaving out of, we're in Ohio right now. Let's see what this diesel is. Let's see if, did I miss the Love's up here that's cheaper, or did I get the cheapest diesel? I think I got the cheapest diesel. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, the Loves, believe it or not, man. See, the Loves was $343. It's $355 here at the Pilot. And then the Speedway across the street's not bad. Same price, $355. Not bad. Could be better, man. Could be better. Could be way better. I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. It means the world. Thanks a bunch. Right now, we're just trucking through the USA. I'm an owner-operator truck driver. Got a nice, light, easy load, and we're on our way to Tennessee. Tomorrow, we got to pick up in Georgia. We're headed to Oklahoma. We're going to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Man, I haven't been to Tulsa in a minute. Last time I was in Tulsa, I was driving with my partner, and we were doing Amazon. You know, Amazon sends you everywhere. So we ended up in Oklahoma going through Tulsa. And it's a beautiful place. It's beautiful. I'm not going to lie. I love Oklahoma. I love Tulsa specifically. It's real nice, man. Everything's just built up. This new infrastructure really reminds me of a lot like Texas, too. Straight up. As far as like new infrastructure, everything's built really tall, really big. They're building that super highway. It's like $200 billion super highway. And I don't know if it's, yeah, maybe it was a B with a billion. I can't remember how much it cost, but I was reading about it. It's about 300 miles long, and they're just rebuilding the whole thing. It's supposed to be some, I mean, it is. It's decked out. I seen the pillars last time I was going through there. They had pillars all set up like they're about to build and put the road on top of the pillars and line it up and make, you know, the exit ramps and on ramps to the super highway. Can't remember what highway it is. I'll have to look it up when I'm going towards there. I'll let you guys know tomorrow because I'm going towards it and I can think about it. Have to Google it, look on the maps, just figure it out. Yeah, like I said, Oklahoma, all these states, man. The United States as a whole, it's the best. It's absolutely beautiful. Every state is so unique in its own way. When it becomes fall, all this green and yellow you see, it's going to be so many different colors. Greens, purples, blue, orange, red, all different hues. It's beautiful. I love it. And you know what's a really good spot to go through as far as like close to Michigan that has mountains in the fall? West Virginia, those areas, so beautiful. Like right now I'm in Ohio, but we're just going down 75. There's a lot of other beautiful spots to be. Especially also too when it becomes fall, it'll be like that over here too. Ohio's all flat ground. As a truck driver, I love some flat ground, nice and easy, nice and chill. When you get out into the mountains, all the left, rights, ups, downs, after a while, it's just like, man, give me some flat ground. Allows you to relax your mind, you know. So basically what I do in this channel is I drive over the road in the USA, and I'm basically just telling you guys the ins and outs of truck driving and what I do my average day as an over-the-road truck driver. You know, I show you the good, I show you the bad, I show you the ugly. You know, if anything happens, pull over on the side of the road, check it out, see what's going on. Show you guys how to pre-trip, how to mid-trip. A pre-trip is just a pre-trip inspection on your truck. Checking all, you know, all your air pressures, making sure you don't have anything wrong. Just anything, you know. You never know. You got to check your brakes. Make sure they're good. Make sure all your lights are good. Check all your doors. Make sure they open properly on the trailer. You know. Bunch of just a bunch of random stuff. When you take the test, it's like a 100-point inspection, and you got to be able to name them all and all this other stuff. When you're taking the test to get your CDL, they damn near want you to become a mechanic just to learn it. But it's good, you know. It's good to know your stuff. It's probably the best thing you can do. What do we got up here? It says left lane closed. This guy just flew by. He said, left lane closed? Oh, heck no, I'm getting in front of all you guys. A lot of truckers do that. To me, it's no rush, especially when you're driving a semi-truck. The last thing you should do is be in a rush, honestly. When you see construction signs coming up, it should be a sign that you should probably, you know, tone it down, get ready to slow down, you know, not right away, but get ready. Ooh, somebody hit a deer. It's all over the freeway. That's the worst. Luckily, I haven't came head on with a deer yet. Oh my God. See, that guy cut him off, and now the guy in front of him is slamming his brakes. You know, we're just going to hit our brakes now, just slow down. I see what's happening in front of me. That guy just cut him off. Right before the lane ended, he just cut him off, right? So the semi-truck runs up on the left lane. Speed, 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 speed. He sees the left lane ends. He knows it ends. He knows that there's construction. But he proceeds to just speed on up, get in front of Bison. Then he slams the brakes to slow down. It's like, bro, there's one way to do things, and I swear that's not the way you do things, especially as a truck driver. You gotta respect all the truckers on the road, 1. 2, you got a construction zone with people are active workers, you know. 3, it's the law. 4, you look like a jackass. And 5, you know, I don't know. You put up number 5 in the comments. There's all kinds of reasons why you should not be driving like a psychopath instead of blowing up on the left lane, trying to get by everybody right before the lane ends. The guy lets him over. To get by. He's a friendly trucker, and then the guy has no choice unless he wants to go 70 past the guys in construction. Has to slam his brakes, therefore making him slam his brakes, and then you know, all down the line, you know, everybody's gonna be slamming their brakes. It's just like, that's why I chill back here, watch it from afar, you know. It's the best way to do it. Keep your distance. Know your stopping distance in front of you. You have to have proper stopping distance. We have fully, you know, a lot of us have fully loaded trailers. 30,000, 25,000, 30,000, 40,000 pounds. You know? Oh, I'm getting over, Bubba. You're damn right I'm getting over. I gotta let that guy over, but I definitely wanted to get over for this guy. Thank you, bud. This guy that's about to pass me right now has been following us. He's been with us since we left the truck stop. So he's a chill driver, good driver, chill. He just let me by because I had that merger. Then I just got back over. I'm gonna let him pass. I see everybody slowing down up here. They're going like 60. Speed limit 70. For something's going on. There's a clog, you know. So I see everybody's passing with ease. You get over before all these freaking truckers and everybody else speeds up on the left and doesn't let me by. They're speeding up on the left. They're going around me on the right. They're trying to get by. You're gonna go back to the left, Bubba. There's only one way to go around. You know. So these guys is what happened. They're going kind of slow. Smooth sailing. Sorry about that, you guys. I just say good morning to the wife. I just speak to the dispatch. And unfortunately, when I answer, it's on a headset. So when I answer on the headset, everything else goes down. And like I said earlier, you guys have got another phone, so be able to keep up on both. And then it'll be a lot better for both of us. So I do apologize again. But anyway, we're going to keep it moving. Got a lot of miles to go. Right now we're in Ohio, we're trucking our way. We're going to Tennessee. Right now we're going 75 south through Ohio. I'm in a 53-foot dry van. Got a tractor trailer, own a semi-truck. It's a Volvo. We're owner-operators, drive cross country. Right now we're in the USA. If anybody's tuning in from any other countries, put the country you're from in the chat and I'll definitely shout it out whenever I stop at a rest area. And yeah, that's what I do. You know, if you guys want me to shout you out or whatever, just let me know. Put it in the comments, and when I pull over I have a chance to read it and I go over everything, shout you guys out, have conversation and whatnot. Passing the shooting range. 75 going south. It's a beautiful day. It's like probably about 80 degrees, 75, 80 degrees. Feels really good outside. We picked up our load this morning out of Ohio. We started in Michigan. We had to deadhead about 100 miles, maybe a little bit more, to go to our pickup location. And now we're headed to Tennessee. We've got about 535 loaded miles for the trip. And total mileage is like 635. So not bad. I didn't have a chance. I was supposed to stop at the shop and get this EGR sensor. I have to get it next week. It's kind of really pissed me off. Got to get two different sensors, an EGR sensor, and I have to get a NOx sensor. The NOx sensor I can live without. But I have to get this EGR sensor. I believe this is messing with the flow of the engine, so gotta get that, gotta figure it out. Then when I go there, I'm gonna have to do a force regen. So yeah, you know, it's just, I think it's minor stuff I have to do on my truck, but at the same time, if you don't take care of it, minor stuff, it becomes major. And then, you know, I mean, one major breakdown, it could be always one major breakdown away from being out of business. You never know, man. These trucks cost so much money. If I had to rebuild it again, you know, it costs, you know, big major repairs cost between like $5,000 and $20,000 on semi trucks, you know, so it's like you never know what you're in for when you go to the shop. And then every time you go to the shop, they always tell you it's gonna be this, it's gonna be that, plus this, plus that, plus labor, trucks use right lane. All right, so a lot of times when you go through construction zones, a lot of four-wheelers don't notice it, but you'll see a sign that'll tell the trucks which lane to be in, either left or the right. And that's why sometimes you see trucks just hanging out in one lane, you know, and that's basically what it is. You're following these signs. It says trucks entering and exiting. So I just broke it down to 60. I know speed limit's 70, but if it's serious construction, they'll break it down to like 60. It says 65 right here. I gotta let this guy in the freeway. It says trucks use right lane, so I'm staying in the right lane. It looks like they sorted out what we got here. Yeah, it looks like they sorted out pretty good. On this trip, I lucked out. My dad gave me a bunch of snacks, so I didn't have to spend as much money at the store for going over the road, and I love that. He gave me, I got a whole bag full of apples. It's like 5 pounds of apples, and then I got 2 different kinds of chips. I got these ranch flavored Fritos, and he gave me some other kind of tomato basil chips. I forgot. But it's always good to keep snacks on you as a semi-truck driver. You gotta stay hydrated, gotta stay full, you gotta make sure you eat good over the road. Because this actually takes a lot of energy out of you. Believe it or not, driving takes a lot of energy out of you. I don't know if you guys have ever done an over-the-road trip or drove from, you know, let's just say my home state is Michigan. Even in a car driving from Michigan to Florida for vacation, I mean, you know, it gets pretty tiring. So as you can imagine, it's the same exact thing in a semi-truck, except we have like literally 1,000 extra things that we have to think about as far as, you know, we have so many tires, you know, just everything to do with our truck. Then we got the load, then we got the trailer tires, you know, lights, all that stuff matters, because if we have one thing wrong on our truck, DOT and the state police, they can get you for one light. They can pull you over. They have every reason to pull you over. Let's say because we have trailer lights, top lights on the back and the front of the trailers in the top corners, left, right. Like I said, the front and the back. If one of those lights is out, or 2 of those lights is out, or let's say maybe it's not working when you're using your turn signal or something like that, and the cop can notice because obviously you're just changing lanes and it's not working. Yeah, they have every right to pull you over. And, you know, if it's not working correctly, even if it's just a light that costs $1, they can put you out of service. So, we got a lot of things to think about. And we got to make sure we're eating the right amount of food, getting the right amount of hydration in, because truck driving's not easy. You know, I know they tell you, oh, it's a breeze, it's nothing. No, man. At the end of the day, drive 600, 700, 500, 600, 700 miles every day for a week or two and see how you feel. Come holler at me. I promise you're gonna be in a daze, you know? Like, it ain't easy. So respect to all the truckers. God bless each and every one of you guys. Even though I'm a trucker too. What, you're just gonna sit there, baby? You're gonna let me go? Okay, thank you. Good for you. She's sitting at the back end of my trailer like, bro. And I know she wants me to go, but she doesn't leave in a lot of room, so I don't want to cut her off. And I'm talking about the person to the right of me, so yeah. And now it looks like we're catching up to fast track, so now I'm gonna have to go around regardless. Yeah, we're going around. These guys are from Michigan. They're called Fast Track. They're hauling, I'm not sure exactly what they're hauling, but this tarp, it looks like a trailer, like regular trailer, because they got a badass tarp set up. And they could be hauling anything. They could be hauling cars, they could be hauling steel, they could be hauling parts, they could be hauling all kinds of stuff. But anyway, the black tarp is actually like a fold over. So it folds and unfolds and rolls up, and when they take it out, it looks like how it does right now. It looks like basically just like one of our trailers, except it's not an actual trailer. Not actual trailer doors and walls. They don't have panels. It's just like, you can see it. It's flopping in the wind. It's like a badass tarp, you know, probably like a $10,000 tarp setup. They're expensive. They're expensive. You know, don't think they're cheap by any means. Everything to do with trucking is expensive, no matter how you cut the cake. I even went, and I know you guys are going to laugh at me for doing this. I went and got an oil change from just a random spot in Michigan. I came home, I needed an oil change, I pulled up, I had to get some air. I'm not going to call them out. I had to get some air leaks taken care of, and I needed an oil change too. Tell me why these guys charged me $525 for an oil change. And typically, like in Detroit, when I pull up to my buddy's spot, it's like $375, $385, you know, ballpark. But this guy charged me $525 for a freaking oil change in my semi. Like, yeah, it's a lot of oil, and it's different changing your oil in a semi, but $500 is just overpriced. Like, what do you think? Where do you think this is? California? That was in Michigan. And like I said, if I'd have just went to Detroit, if I'd have pulled up in the hood 25 miles away, I was in Woodhaven when I got it done. And if I'd have just went to Detroit, I'd have saved $150 for driving 25 miles. Could have paid myself $5 a mile. And you know what? I will do that next time. You know, that's my fault for going to get my airlines done at the shop. I thought he was taking care of me, and you know, he overcharged me. You know, so I'll never get my oil change done over there again. Needless to say, not gonna rag them out, but I'm also never going back there for an oil change. I'll drive my happy ass 20 miles, go to Detroit, go to the spot, pull up at Stars Trucking. Shout out to Stars. 5 stars service, that's for sure. 5-star. Oil change, be done in an hour, bro. You'll be done in an hour. Charge you for sure under 400. But I think last time I was there it was like 375, 380 cash. Out the door. Compared to all these spots, it's just annoying, you know? It's like, how you gonna charge me $150 extra? Because I know, you know, all shops, you know, they all get it about the same price. Ballpark, you know, ballpark. Whatever. got here. It says 90 miles, keep left on 75 going south. Right now we're going through Ohio. We're on our way to Tennessee. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in. If you're enjoying today's stream, smash that like button. It's the best thing you can do to support the channel. And I appreciate it. Is this the same guy or no? I don't think so. This guy, he's been back there for a minute. He's been waiting to pass. He's passed everybody I just passed. Now he passed me. Oh, it's fast track. It's another fast track. But it's a different tractor. Same flatbed with the tarp over, but different guy. The other guy's still behind me. Man, I got a transit so close to me on my ass, barely even see him. See, it's a lot of these cars think we can't see him behind us, but one way, no matter what, I can see you is even if I don't see your car behind me, I can see your shadow. Like, so I don't know why people try hiding right behind the truck. Like, you should try to be able to see around and understand what's happening in front of you. You know, instead of just hiding behind the semi-truck and you can't see anything and you're on my ass. If I hit the brakes, you gotta slam your brakes. Or if I hit the brakes, you gotta rage around to the left and go around before, you know, because you're too close. Some of these guys are too close. I don't mind you riding behind me. I just want, you know, the proper distance in between. Because if I have to hit my brakes for an emergency, now you're really close on my ass, and I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to be in an accident with anybody. I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm in an 18-wheeler, you know, driving a semi-truck. We can hold up to 80,000 pounds. You know, I'm probably the last vehicle you'd want to run into on the road, like dead last, you know. So, like this transit, you know, I had to look at him. I had to find him. You know, look at him in the back, wiggle around a little bit, go around, buddy. You know, you're too close. If I think you're too close, I'm gonna get you off of me. Whether it's breaking it down. See, look what he just did, bro. Why would you get in front of me and this guy just cut me off and not leave me any room? He's an idiot, bro. That's just ridiculous. So now I gotta break it down. Now I gotta slow down. I could pass him, get right back in front of him, and cut him off. He did that on purpose. For sure he did that on purpose. He's just a lazy driver. You just want to sit in the right. You just want to what? You just want to follow the trucks, huh? You want to get in the middle like you're a real trucker. When transits think they're truckers, that's what's going on right now. He didn't give me no lines. He didn't give me no room. I had to break it down after he got in front of me, just so I could see. See, isn't it funny? Look, now I can see everything. But when you're one or two lines in front of me, what makes you think I can see anything, you know? Gotta have some respect, man. Have some respect for your truckers. It's funny, the transit, you want to sit behind us, you want to ride behind us the whole time, you want to be on our ass, and then what? Disrespect. I don't know what just happened up here. Everybody just slowed down big time. I'm not sure what the heck is going on. I gotta get to the left to see what's going on. Because they all just slowed down to 60 miles an hour. Like, all did it right now. One time. Oh, it's probably a pretty good reason. So this bus, so whoever owns these buses, bro, I never seen this in my life. Look to your right. We got two buses that are hauling cars. Why is the bus hauling a car? You know, don't you have a better vehicle to haul a car? Unless, I don't know, man. What do I know? Just random. Two buses hauling cars back to back. And they're both going 60 miles an hour. I knew it, you know. Randomly, you get behind a clog. I call it a clog. When some random person's going 60 miles an hour and everybody's going 70, you got to find the clog. You got to patch it up, go around. See, that was the clock. Now we get over, go back to 66, 67 miles an hour, 68, in that ballpark, cruise around. And that's that. And so, you know, on this channel, what I'm really doing is just expressing what I'm thinking about in my head, day to day, over the road truck driver, telling you guys what I see, I'm telling you how I feel, I'm showing you the good, I'm showing you the bad, I'm showing you the ugly, and that's pretty much it. So if you can appreciate that, smash the like button. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, most important thing you can do to support me is hit that like button. And it's so easy. If you're on your phone, hit that double tap. If you're on a laptop, hit that thumbs up. Really helps the algorithm, helps me out, it helps the channel, and God bless each and every one of you guys. Oh, here we go, Cincinnati. It says Cincinnati, 99 miles. What do we got here? It says road work ahead. I don't want to be a douchebag, so I'm going to get over and see what it says real quick. It says road work ahead. What does it say? 2,500 feet. So I'm not going to try to pass everybody on the left. I'm just going to go follow the road work. And I got to break it down a little bit slower, though, because these guys are going pretty slow in front of me. Oh, it's just left shoulder closed, 100,000 feet. Let's see. Okay, no, we can still go around. Okay, I just had to make sure there wasn't any workers present or anything like that. I'd like to double check. The only construction that there was left shoulder closed for 1,500 feet. And that's okay. Just wanted to make sure, you know, if there's workers present, stuff like that, you know, you gotta make sure you're going slow. Doing the proper limit, doing the speed zone. Right here, end road work. We're good. I can cruise back up. Gotta give this guy space. I give at least 4 or 5 lines for truck drivers and really pretty much all drivers. Unless you give me the lights and tell me go, I'll go ahead. A lot of professionals and flashing lights let you know, especially like in the dark, if it's hard to see. They'll give you the lights, you know, when you're passing, go ahead. If you ever wonder why the truckers just randomly give you the high beams once you go by, he's basically just letting you know, hey man, you got enough room, you can get over now. Because I know a lot of four-wheelers, when you guys pass semis in the dark, you go to pass by and you look like all you see is our big bright lights, you know. We're in a semi and we got a lot of lights, so it's pretty blinding, kind of annoying. I know the feeling, trust me, I remember, I know. I drive cars too. But mostly drive trucks, drive my semi. I also have a Ram 1500. So when I'm not driving this, I'm driving that. My wife, she has a Honda. We gotta get a family vehicle. We got the semi, we got the 1500, we got the Honda. Next is a nice family vehicle. You know, 4-door sedan or something. I'm not sure 100%. But it'll be sweet, you know. Make sure the kids are good. I only have one kid right now, but we plan on expanding the family. Not sure when, but definitely want to have a big family. Go ahead, Mr. U-Haul. Go ahead, brother. Oh, he's from Michigan. He's from Michigan. He got the Michigan stickers. Go ahead. You cut me off just because you're from Michigan. Shout out to everybody in Michigan. That's my home state. Go Blue. Right now we're cruising to Ohio. About to go to Tennessee. Currently we're 425 miles away. We got 6 hours and 34 minutes until we get to our destination. So yeah, we're cruising it out. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you. It really means a lot. Best thing you can do to support the channel is hit that thumbs up. Yep, back to the nice open roads. Everybody's going at good speed. Cruising down 75, going southbound. I'm in my Volvo semi-truck. We got a 53-foot dry van. Got a nice light load. It's only 5,000 pounds. It's the load all truckers love. Nice and light, nice and easy. Pretty much like you're carrying an empty trailer. On a day like this, don't get any better, honestly. Beautiful weather. Roads are decent. Not that much traffic is what I mean. And yeah, man, we're just cruising it out. Hopefully we can find some decent parking tonight. It says I'll be there in 6 hours. That means I'll get there at a decent time before 7 p.m. So realistically, my goal is to pull up to a truck stop after I'm done dropping off my load in Tennessee. I'm gonna head towards the next destination and look for a Love's truck stop so I can go refuel, re-energize, you know, get my shower in, and get ready for my next day. Look up all my destinations, properly prepare while I do my 10-hour restart. Typically, every day as over-the-road truck driver, we have to drive 8 hours on shift, and then after 8 hours on shift, we have to take 3 hours. We have to take a half-hour break in order to get our other 3 hours. So in total, we could drive 11 hours. Sorry, I'm watching these mergers. I'm trying to make sure everything's all right. We could drive total 11 hours in a day. But like I said, after 8 hours, we need a 30-minute break. After we take a 30-minute break, I have electronic logs. So my electronic logging device knows exactly when my 30-minute break is up. And when it is up, it unlocks 3 more hours of driving. In the morning today, I had to do some driving, about 100 miles, so we got our first couple hours in this morning while we were empty, and now we're cruising with our load. And like I said before, we got 6 more hours of drive time, or no, 6 more hours of being over the road until we get to our destination. It's gonna be a good day. So far we're in Ohio. We're making our way to Kentucky. Going through, we started in Michigan, took the 75 route, Michigan to Ohio, Ohio to Kentucky, and then Kentucky to Tennessee. We're going to, let me try to think of the city. Oh yeah, now I remember. Because it's so familiar. We're going to Cleveland, Tennessee. Only reason I can remember is because I know that there's a Cleveland, Ohio, and there's a Cleveland, Tennessee. It's just so familiar of a name that it's stuck in my head. It says right now we're about 36 miles away from Dayton, and we're 90 miles away from Cincinnati. Cruising down 75, going southbound. If you're enjoying today's stream, smash that like button. It's the best thing you can do to support the channel, and I also really do appreciate it. And I do appreciate just you guys tuning in. So God bless each and every one of you. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Good afternoon now. About 12:08 where I'm at. Okay, we got a vehicle on the side of the road. I'm gonna scoot over for it. I know it's tagged up. It's got the green tag on it. Green tags just showing that basically they got a ticket if they don't move over, if they don't do something with that vehicle in a certain amount of time. The state of Ohio will tow it, or whatever city or county it's in, they'll tow it. At least they put a sticker on it. I respect the police for that. At least they put a big, highlighted sticker so we know as truckers when we're passing by, like, it's been there. It's not an ongoing emergency. There's small things you can look for. That's just one of them, when you're trying to see if it's actual emergency or not, or if somebody's just pulled over on the side of the road, or if the car is empty but it's sitting there. Normally it'll be either an orange or a yellow sticker, or just something that's like highlighter for to below from our lights at night, or just stand out there. Yeah, we're just trucking the USA, going through Ohio, 75 southbound. Checking out these beautiful views. Not sure why this guy's breaking it down so much. What's this transit doing? We were all going at good speed. What do you do? I think he might be heavy. So a lot of these transits, they can actually haul 1 or 2 pallets, depending on the transit. This one's a smaller one. I've seen bigger ones. I'm not sure if this guy's going to make me pass him or not. I don't know if he's going to speed up or what his deal is. Hopefully he speeds up, so I've got to go around. But if I get any closer, I'm going to have to go around. Because I need proper stopping distance. And right now, he's eliminating my stopping distance right now. Yeah, I'm waiting for this car to pass. We're just going to go around this guy. He must have let off the cruise control or something, because I'm just slowly catching up to him, Going over, nice and slow, nice and easy. Driving a semi-truck, so we got 18 wheels. Got to be a little bit easier on her. She rides good, but you got to take care of her, I'm an owner-operator trucker, so anything goes wrong comes out of pocket. I would love to find a good company to go work for. I wouldn't mind going over the road for a good company. They had decent trucks and they paid, paid pretty good. I really wouldn't mind going over the road for a company. Nowadays, the pay is pretty much the same. Owner operator, you're a company driver. We're all making between $1,500 and $2,500 a week, depending on your niche, depending on where what you're doing, what you're hauling, what you're riding in. But that's why I mean, why beat my stuff up when I could go drive for somebody else and beat up their truck and they're happy for me to do it. Meanwhile, I'm driving my truck, beating her up, getting the miles down on her. Oh, we got emergency over. And rates aren't that good, and diesel's not that good. I'm gonna bite the bullet, but just giving you a perspective of what I think about as an owner operator. Sometimes I think about it, maybe it's time to hang the keys. Maybe it's time to find a good company to go drive for. Even if it's for, a year, maybe in a year, things will shape up. Normally things change when the president changes. Normally things will go on track for a little while. But, you never know the case. You just hope and pray that things change. As long as diesel can make its way down around $2 or so, I'll be happy. And then, if rates can go back to normal, then I'll be happy. From when I started trucking till now, rates have gone down, between 50 and in some cases between 50 and 90%. It fell off a cliff. So it's not easy. Over the road, you got to find these loads. You got to pick out what's good, what's not good. You got to deal with, if you got to do repairs like I do, I got some repairs I got to do, or I got to speed up. This guy's merging like a madman on the right. That's why I always give myself a couple miles an hour both ways. I could speed up always a couple miles an hour. I try to go a little bit slower. Oh look, this guy just got a brand new Ram. Not brand new, but it's a 22. Took it off the lot. It's got a 22 with a sticker on the front. That's a nice Ram. That's basically the same one I got. I got the 23 Laramie. Beautiful truck, 1500. I love Ram, love Dodge, love Ram. I used to have a Ford F-150. This is 2012. I ended up swapping it out. I gotta scoot over. Oh no, I don't gotta scoot over. These guys actually know how to merge. Yay! I don't even have to move over. That was a great merge. Good job, four-wheelers. Good job, Mr. Lincoln. That was a great merge. Normally I gotta pull over to the left or whatnot. Yeah, we're gonna get some miles in. Then keep right on 75, then keep left on 75, then keep right again. Okay, so yeah, typically we're going to be on 75 all day today. Going through Ohio and going through Kentucky. Probably like 100 miles away from Kentucky or so. Oh, Premier Trailer. I used to get those rental trailers. Premier. They're pretty good, depending on where you pick them up from. We didn't actually rent the trailer, like go pay up front and rent the trailer from Premier. We used to have this load that went from Flint, and not the company I'm with now. I'm talking about the old company that I used to work for. The company that I can't believe words are coming out of my mouth, but I miss that company. Oh my God, I really do. I miss them. I miss having dedicated freight. We had a dedicated lane from Flint, Michigan to Charlotte, North Carolina, Wisconsin. And then we had another one to Fort Worth, Texas. Man, we had a bunch of dedicated lanes, and it was great. Because when you have a dedicated lane, that's how it works. You take that lane, let's say it's Michigan to Fort Worth, Texas. You take that lane, it's guaranteed lane. You pick up your load, go get your trailer. We were doing drop and hook. So we just pick up the trailer, drop it off in Texas, and as soon as we dropped it off, we go grab an empty trailer. And normally they were doing Premier trailers. Sometimes we did those other Star trailers as well. Typically we do Premier trailers, go grab an empty after we drop off our loaded trailer. And all you gotta do from there is find a load. Because once you find a load going home, you drop off that load in Michigan, and guess what? You got a dedicated lane. Call them up, tell them, yo, I need another Texas load. Load me up, get me going. And they'd get it ready, load them up. It was a good thing. We had a beautiful thing going. It's unfortunate they went out of business. I'm honestly, more I think about it, I'm upset, and I wish the best for them. Hopefully one day they go back. And needless to say, if they ever went back in business, shit, I'd give them a call. Be like, can we run it back? But it's probably not going to happen. Right now I'm with another company that's just, they don't have dedicated freight. It's always something new. They're always asking you to go to places you don't want to go, even though I tell them I don't want to go there. Always asking me the same question. And it doesn't matter, but I mean, I'm just gonna throw it out there. No one barely speaks English. My whole dispatch, I can't understand them. It's really hard, man. And when you're over the road and you're trying to truck, and they call you, and you're trying to pay attention to the road, and you're also trying to understand what somebody's saying. It's not easy, man. And nothing against them. God bless them. They took me in, gave me loads, but it's just like, man, I got a headache just thinking about it, man. That's why I'm better off. Just text me, text me the load, let me know the information. And, because I'll ask him to repeat it 5 times. I'm not shy. If I can't understand you, I'm gonna tell you. Even if I work, we work together, like, I do not understand you. I have to say that. I do not know what you're trying to say. And it's just rough, man. It's rough. It would be nice, but you know what? Whatever. You win some, you lose some. As a truck driver, we should be used to that, right? I can't understand a thing that somebody's telling me, they can't understand a thing I'm telling them, and they expect me to get to the destination on time. Hold on 1 second. Here's dispatch. Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Got a load. They got me a load. Had to answer dispatch. They got me a load. They want me to go from OKC to Illinois, but it's a weird load. They got it dropping. They got 2 drops in Illinois in the same city, but one of the drops is on Saturday morning, and then the other drop they got it on, I think he said Monday morning, and I'm just, I don't mind. I'll take it. I told him I'll take it if it's paying decent, but it is $2 a mile. It's not bad, but I asked to give me something towards to Michigan, not towards Michigan, to Michigan. So hopefully they can find something, because the fact of the matter is we're looking for a load today. Today's what? Wednesday? Okay, so we're looking for a load coming back for Friday. It's good to look early, but at the same time, tomorrow we're gonna have more options. So even if I don't get a load till tomorrow, it's okay, because the rest of my week is still gonna be planned out. You just gotta make sure by Friday I get a load so that I can make my way back to Michigan. Like I said, we're going to Tennessee today. Right now we're 17 miles away from Dayton, 72 miles away from Cincinnati, Ohio. We're going to Tennessee, and tomorrow we got to pick up in Georgia. Then we got to shoot out to Oklahoma. We're going to Tulsa. You guys ever heard of Tulsa King? We're going to Tulsa, Oklahoma. And it's actually a really good series, the Tulsa King. I liked it. It's got Sylvester Stallone. And then from Oklahoma, I'm trying to find something towards this way. Really to Michigan. I would like it to go to Michigan. I don't care if it drops, one in Indiana or one in Ohio, then one in Michigan. I don't mind if it's 2 drops. I don't even mind if it's 3 drops. I would just like it to come back home so I could, because I've been meaning to get the sensor for my truck, and I really want to take care of it. I got to take care of the maintenance on my truck. I don't want to be stuck over the road and something happens, and now I got more than 1 or 2 things to do to my truck, and I have to pay more because I'm over the road and I don't know anybody, and I have no connections. At least when I go home, I got my mechanics in Detroit close by. I don't have to worry. I don't got to worry about somebody absolutely ripping me off. You go out of state, it's just what happens, man. They know I'm not from here. They're just waiting to take your money at a way higher rate. And it always happens. So you can't tell me it doesn't happen. It really always happens. Even if you get stuck on the side of the road. I blew out, what was it? Coolant line. Just a coolant line. Something so small, something so easy, so simple. Man, I was on the side of the road. I ended up paying like $200 for the part. You go to Volvo to get the part, it's like $40. I paid like $200 for that same part. I paid 5 times the price because I was on the side of the road. And you know what? Yeah, they're bringing it to you. I get it. It's how it works. They got the part, they're bringing it to you, you're on the side of the road, they're replacing you on the side of the road. But after that day, I went to Volvo and I bought one. There's two different ones. And I bought one of each for less than $100. And now I just keep it in my truck. Because if it blows out again, anything crazy happens, because you never know what's going to happen. If anything crazy happens and that does blow out, at least I know in my head, I have the tube, I have the part, you know, so, and all it really is a couple clamps and a couple screws. So, I mean, I learned that the hard way. You got to pay to play, but I learned that the hard way, and now I know. You know, always carry clamps, always carry extra screws, always carry, you know, proper tools and whatnot. And like I said, you know, I got that tube. I grabbed two of them just in case. And there's a bunch of other parts that you could carry with you that are just easy, smaller stuff that will really help you in a pickle over the road. Even if that's like an extra set of like glad hands, which I do have an extra set of glad hands on me. Glad hands are what we use to connect our air lines from our tractor to our trailer, allowing us to use our air brakes. So it's good to have extra glad hands. I always carry extra rubber seals. It's good to have just proper stuff on you, especially driving a semi. So many things can go wrong, you know, so it's good to just be ready, prepared at all times. I try to anyway. I try my best. You do what you can, right? I can't, you know, if you can't afford all the best stuff, like as far as like keeping all the tools that you need to change everything you need and basically be a mechanic over the road, you know, I'm no mechanic. I know how to do a few things, but I'm no repair guy. I'm no mechanic. I can fix proper, regular stuff. I look, if you have to, believe it or not, a lot of people, they put it on YouTube. Look it up, go check it out on YouTube. Got to do random little repairs. I fixed my seatbelt. I made a video off that on YouTube. There's just little things you could do, you know. Electrical, like I fixed my electrical lines multiple times over the road. Even sometimes your electrical line will mess with you, and you'll have, like, let's just say you have a trailer lights out, but the turn signals work. Sometimes what you can do is take a piece of copper, a copper wire, and use it to rig it inside your electrical. It's got it's got 8 prongs under our electrical wires to connect, and each prong is set up to do something different. One might be for turn signals, one's for headlights, one's for something different, not for headlights. One's for trailer clearance lights, one's for reverse lights. You know, they're all different. One's for the side placard light. So one might be going wrong or going out, but that doesn't mean that you can't take a piece of copper and feed it into the prong, and you feed it into one that's working. To the other side, use the copper and feed it to the other side that's not working, and normally it'll actually draw energy and it'll draw electrical. Is this guy gonna let me go or no? Thank you. He's gonna let me go. I have to merge over. And you can use it to connect, and then it'll work. Sometimes it'll work, but if it's completely fried out, sometimes it won't work. But like, you know, I've made my clearance lights work by just using a piece of copper, you know, for 50 miles until I get to the repair shop, in order just to make sure that my lights work for the time being, you know. And I've been pulled over, and the state policeman straight up told me, listen, if you can fix it right here on the side of the road, by all means, no ticket, continue on your way. He's like, but if you don't fix it, I'm gonna have to write you up. Well, good man, he held to his word. I was on the side of the road for an hour trying to fix this electrical head and get it right. But after about an hour, I got it right, put it all back together, and he took care of me. He let me keep going, get to the repair shop and fix it the proper way. What the hell just happened? We just got over it. Now this guy slams his brakes. What the hell is going on here? Why did we do that? Why did we do that? Okay, road work ahead. That's probably why, but these guys are getting off on the 70. I should have known just to stay in the middle lane because everybody slams their brakes over here, has to get over. There's multiple exits. But yeah, anyway, state policeman held true and he let me go on my way. You know, I took care of the problem. All the lights were working properly, but he had pulled me over because the trailer clearance lights weren't working properly. And, you know, you can't operate with them working the way that they were working. They weren't working. No one knows, you don't know where I'm at. Those clearance lights, they help you out a lot. They really do. So you got to make sure all your lights are working. Got to make sure, you know, everything is good. That's just one situation. Alright, it says safety corridor, next 11 miles. So when you see that sign, that basically is saying that we don't play around over here. Do the speed limit. If you break the law, you know, you're going to hear about it. Safety corridors, you always got to abide by what's going on exactly. It says it got road work up here. I'm chilling right now. We're going 64 in the middle lane. So it's not like I'm speeding up on anybody or anything. I'm not going too fast. That right lane was clogged up. I don't want to be in that lane no more. I don't want to hit the brakes 10 more times while they all get off the exit, you know. Okay, so now it says it broke down. Speed limit 65. So anyway, if you guys are enjoying today's stream, hit that like button. It's the best thing you can do. Help me out, help the channel out. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Turn on that post notification bell so you guys know when I do go live. We truck across the USA. Typically what I'm doing is just giving you guys the ins and outs. You know, what I think about all day, every day as a truck driver. And just, you know, how I do things. When I get a chance to, I'll pull over when I get some time and I'll read the chat. I don't read the chat until I do pull over because obviously I'm truck driving, so can't do two things at once like that. First of all, it's against the law. Second of all, can't do it anyway. So, like I said, it says trucks must use middle lane. Alright, so we got construction up here. And I told you guys earlier, normally they'll tell you. They'll give you a sign that'll say either trucks use left lane, trucks use right lane. Or in this case today, it says trucks use middle lane. We're breaking it down. It says up here speed limit is 55. We're going 55 on the absolute dot. Oh, Mopar. Look at the green Challenger. Nice car, buddy. Nice car. Mopar. That's beautiful, huh? Got the green. It says speed enforced by aircraft. So that's what I mean. Like when it says safety corridor, they're not messing around. Speed enforced by aircraft. So if you speed through here, you're gonna get something in the mail from the aircraft police. Guaranteed. There's no reason to. We're going 50 miles an hour. We're just cruising through. This was the middle lane. Told us to stay in the middle lane. So this is the lane we're in. It's actually the left lane. It looks like what I'm in now. But the sign said trucks use this middle lane. And when it was 3 lanes, this was the middle lane. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm in the right lane. Missing person, grade 4 truck. the brakes. We're just coasting at this point. Not even touching the throttle. Okay, now I gotta hit the brake. I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. He's steady on the brake. Okay, we got rumble strips up here. So they don't, trucks entering and exiting highway on the right. So that's the reason why they say trucks use middle lane. Because as you can see to the right, there's these dump trucks and they just, they'll jump on the freeway and they'll jump off accordingly to what they're doing. And those are the guys that we're in this lane for. So if they have to jump on the highway, they don't have to keep worrying about, is there a semi going to come fly up, even though they do, no matter what, have to worry about that. But that's just an example of why I stay in this lane, because A, the signs are telling me to, B, we have truck driver mergers on the right coming in, and then C, from the construction guys, and then C, we have regular mergers on and off for these exits. So there's three reasons why truckers stay in this lane. We go in the lane that we're told, It's not a preference thing. We just do what we're supposed to. Not everybody listens, and that's all right. Actually, most people don't listen. If I'm being frank with you, most people don't listen. Or they just don't care. Maybe they listen, maybe they look, and maybe they read it. But if I'm being honest, a lot of people just don't care, man. They do what they want, and they keep going. Now, construction's not that long. To me, it doesn't matter, Just follow the rules, go the speed limit, and when you see the sign that says end construction, you resume the normal speed, and you do go back to the normal rules. But until then, when you're going through stuff like this, I just follow all the rules, man. Because look at these roads. Left, right, up, down, bump, uneven road. Like, bro, they're ugly. They're ugly. They're not pretty. Alright, it's not smooth. It's not easy. Alright, now we got mergers coming over here on our left. Because all the lanes are about to go back. I'm gonna get over and let the mergers on. Because I have a feeling that this construction should be ending soon. And also, it's good just to merge over for people. Trucks are supposed to be the ones leading by example. You see mergers, scoot over, and you gotta let these guys on the road. You gotta share the road, right? Gotta share the road. And look, you opened right back up, 3-lane highway, just like I told you. And that was pretty much the end of the road work. No more cones, no more nothing. I didn't see the sign that says no road work or end road work, but typically this is what happens. I mean, the speed limit's only 55, so we're just cruising. It says south, left 3 lanes, Cincinnati. Oh yeah, that's why it's 55 over here. We're about to go through towards Cincinnati. It's 55 all through this area. It'll speed back up in like 30 miles, 20 or 30 miles, something like that, 40 miles. Something along that ballpark. But yeah, here we go. Earlier in the chat, somebody was asking how far Cincinnati. See, we're coming to Cincinnati now. Cincy. I'm gonna get in the middle lane. This guy keeps on slamming his brakes. And you know what? I'm just not in the mood to keep slamming my slamming 3 times in a row. I'm just gonna go 57 in the middle lane. Speed limit's 55. These guys are going like 52. They're probably all getting off on the 35 right here. When you see a bunch of trucks going real slow in the right lane, it's either they're about to get off on their next exit, which this guy's merging over and he's getting off on the 35. Like I just said, all of them are getting over. They're all going 50 miles an hour because they're all real heavy. So if you see a bunch of trucks going real slow in the right lane, you wonder what the hell's going on. Just remember, you're probably passing somewhere. It's a merger, either a new freeway or an exit. or a double exit, or in this case, it's both. An exit and it's 35 east on our right. So they got over, finished their merge, they're going slow, so they didn't have to even think, they know, I'm just gonna coast my way, they're not even having to use their brakes. Meanwhile, we just cruise by in the middle lane. And yeah, we just keep it rocking and rolling. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button if you're enjoying today's stream. It's the best thing you can do to support me and the channel. I really do appreciate it. God bless each and every one of you. Hope you're having a great day. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're from. Appreciate you for tuning in. Right now we're in Ohio. We're trucking through the USA. And obviously, as you can see, if you're tuned in from before, oh wow, QT diesel 309. I gotta remember that. Love's 335. Wow. Shit, I should have remembered that. That's some good diesel right there. Pulled over. I got 15 cents off of 325. I would have filled up for $3.10. Right? 15 cents minus 325. What do we got? That's $3.10. That's a good deal right there at 310. I'll take that. I'll take that any day, any state. No matter to me. Because that way you know in your head. If I fill up for $3.10 rather than fill up for $3.60 or $3.65, I'm gonna save 50 or 60 bucks, and that's going directly in my pocket, and I'm using it directly on bills. All it does is help me overall. When diesel's down, I make more money. Owner operators, all you too. When diesel's down, we make more money, and that's just the period. That's just the end of it. We got here, this exit's closed. What kind of road work we got up here? Keep what? Okay, exit closed. Yep, we're trucking through the USA on our way to Tennessee. Got a load, drops off tonight. I believe we'll be there about 7:30. If everything goes right. I'm gonna have to pull over and double check my clock, my driver clock. Make sure all the hours are good and whatnot. I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Right now we're just getting through this construction zone. I don't know what they're doing. They're spraying something in front of us. Looks like the water truck is spraying over here to the right. Spraying something out. Hopefully it's just water. Single lane, next 2 miles. Oh no, that's to the left, okay. Yep, still going through this construction zone. What we got here? We got 380 miles until we get to our destination. We're approximately 6 hours away. It's always a little bit different in a semi-truck. If it says 5.5 to 6 hours in a semi, you might as well just call it 7. Just know in your head it's going to take an extra hour. Just due to, even when somebody gets in front of you and hits the brakes, if you're heavy loaded as a semi-truck driver, as soon as you hit them brakes and you break it down 5 or 10 miles an hour, if you're real heavy, full, even just like 40,000, 20 tons, gonna take you another 30 seconds just to speed up. 30 seconds or a minute even. Just to speed up from 55 or 15 back to 65. Alright, hopefully they throw us out of this construction. Can I get an end construction roadwork sign? Maybe. Possibly. Let's see what we got here. Alright, this guy don't know how to merge. That's alright, I'll hit the brakes for him. That's alright, I don't expect you to know how to merge. Alright, speed limit speeds up here. It says 60 miles an hour. So we should be getting out of this construction pretty soon. Just like that. We're done. Out of construction. The trailer to the left, that's the other trailer we used to use. Star Leasing, like I said before, Premier Leasing and Star Leasing, we'd use both of them. Man, I miss having dedicated runs. If anybody knows a good company that's got some dedicated runs, put it in the chat. Let me know. I'm looking, I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking. I'm looking for some good work. I would love to have dedicated routes again, man. Crazy. You don't know how good something is until it's gone, and that's just the truth. I remember some days I'd complain about the old company I was at, but man, at the end of the day, we were making good money. We had good loads. We had dedicated freight. We had a badass fuel discount. We could go to multiple truck stops and get good discounts. Now I only got one place I can get some diesel off, and that's Love's. It's not bad. I get 15 cents off, but it's not like the old company, you know. Old company, I'd get up to $1 off. TA, Pilot. 1.9. I mean, they had all the discounts and all the good truck stops, man. And I don't mind Love's. Like, I actually do love Love's. It's like my favorite truck stop. And I didn't have a discount there before, so this is actually really nice having the discount at Love's. But the discount's only 15 cents. So compared to the other company, it's like, 4 times less, 3 times less. Like I said, at my other company, sometimes I pull up to TA. Sometimes I get 65 cents off, 60 cents off, 50 cents off. On average, it'd be like average, at least 25, 30 cents. At least on average. So I thought that was pretty cool. And like I said, you don't know what got until it's gone. That's just a scenario for me. Well, we're trying to figure it out, man. I'm an over-the-road truck driver. I just started at the new company. We're trying to figure it out, man. I'm trying to be the best person I can possibly be. The best driver I can be. Best human I can be. But me trying my hardest doesn't really even help it. It doesn't even matter because if I'm being honest with you, these guys, they have a hard time getting good loads. And they don't have that good of a fuel discount. Everything is going the opposite direction of where you want it to. They have zero dedicated freight. And I'm not saying a lot of people do, you know, but freight is the way to go. A lot of people don't even like it. They're like, oh, I go to the same place every day somewhere else. You don't know how good it is to go to the same place every day. Trust me. Trust me, I want to go to the same place every day. That'd be great. Find a good dedicated route. Pull up like we had from Flint to Charlotte. You know, I'd go to Flint to Charlotte. I knew everybody at DHL. I'd pull up. You know, we had a real good thing going. I wonder how they're doing. Honestly, probably wondering what the hell happened to Mike. Where'd he go? Well, they know. They probably know the whole company went down. You know. Yeah. Dedicated freight. When it comes to trucking, dedicated freight is like it's the best. You know, it's the best thing you can ask for. You know, when rates are good and everything else is good, diesel's low. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Go over the road, you can make buku bucks. But in this harsh economy, it's rough out here. You know, diesel's through the roof. The economy is so slow and terrible that it's just not. You know, we're not getting good loads. We're not getting paid good. They lowered all our rates. They raised the diesel. They raised everything it has to do with repair. You know, everything costs more, and now we're making less. How the hell does that make any sense? It doesn't. So that's why trucking right now is definitely not easy.
There's a speed trap ahead.
There's a speed trap ahead. All right. Eco Fleet. It says Eco Fleet at Dart. Drive like a boss. Drive like a boss at Dart. The Dart Advantage. So I might have to give them a call. I wonder if they take owner operators. Rest area 11 miles, only 4 spaces open. You know what's funny? As a truck driver, you know, we pass all these trucks all day, every day, seeing who's driving where, what all the advertisements are. Honestly, I gotta get one of these phone numbers, man. I gotta just start calling people while I'm driving. Be like, where'd you get the phone number? Like, back of this guy's truck in front of me. For real. That's a good way to find a job. You just be driving, and you know, most of these places put their, put their company logo and their stickers right on the truck, and then they put the toll number. You call it up, man. Call it up, and you probably find a job. Depending on who you're calling and what you're calling for. But yeah, I mean, shit, if I see something decent, only thing about me is just like, I know that most places don't want to hire a felon. They need 5 to 7 years or more. Normally it's either 5, 7, or 10. But lately, all the places I applied at, it's 7 years after your felony or 10 years after your felony. So I gotta wait another 5 years for it to be 10 years. Well, 4.5. It's been 5.5 years. And that's why it's easier for me to be an owner operator. But at the same time, it's also harder because you guys know you got to make the money, you got to save the money, and then if any repair comes up, I got to have, you know, amount of money, proper amount of money to pay for anything. Could be a serious repair, could be something not so major, but regardless, I got to pay because I own my truck, so. Right now, we're just cruising through Ohio. We're on our way to Tennessee. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you. You guys are great. Best way you can support me and the channel is just to hit that thumbs up button. It's the number one thing you can do to support the channel. Hit that like button. Just getting into a little bit of hills over here, going through Ohio. We got about 365 miles to go. It says 5 hours, 45 minutes. If all we know is going to be more than 6 hours. We're starting to get to the mountains a little bit. There's not really a lot of mountains in Ohio, but towards Columbus you're going to run into some. Got the cement truck on our right. Constantly turning. What's this guy doing? Got a Dodge on my right. I didn't know for sure if he was going to try to pass me on the right. If he's going to zoom up or what. I don't mind if you're going to do it. Just do it already, you know. He didn't make a move, but that's how I feel. If you're going to do it, just do it already. They're going 65. They're just in the brakes because they're going downhill. So sometimes when you're going down a hill, truckers tend to use their engine brake. And it's good to use your engine brake. It's just sometimes it doesn't show that you're hitting the brake, and you'll be behind a guy, and then all of a sudden he'll be slowing down, but you don't even notice because they're using their engine brake. I got over because I know that there was mergers coming, and then also this guy to the right was going a little bit too slow. Says there's a speed trap ahead. We'll see. Got some crazy smoke going on up there. All I can see is smoke coming out of this guy's truck. Sometimes these semis blow so much smoke, they'll be going down the road, and they might not know it. Maybe something's blown or whatever, but I've seen trucks that blow so much smoke, they don't even know what's going on. They're literally, they smoke out the whole freeway. Okay, it says speed trap ahead. We're only going 2 over, so it shouldn't really matter. when you're passing somebody, that's a different story, you know? Oh, speed trap is right there. Everybody's in the right lane because he's already got somebody pulled over. Yeah, at least these guys are scooting over like good guys. Damn, he got the bobtail. You know what that means? That means the bobtail was definitely cruising around. Oh, you know what? It's funny. We might have been driving with that guy. Same bobtail. Oh, thank you. He got over. Good job, buddy. The guy that was next to me scooted over right away so I could get over as well. That was good shit right there, bud. See, even the car haulers know what to do. Not sure if they need the CDL for what he was hauling. He only had a couple. Or maybe that was just not even a car hauler. I think that was just a camper. Damn, man, why is this guy going so slow? Got behind the guy behind him, and the guy behind him's only doing 62. So, let's go 65. Pass these guys real quick. Now we can't make this rest area. It says 1.25 miles. There's no way I can make that rest area. So I'd have to scoot over like 3 lanes. But next time we see a decent rest area, we'll pull over and double check everything outside, make sure all the lights are good. Just do a mid-trip inspection, make sure I ain't got nothing in between my tires. And then I'll also read out the chat to you guys. I'll say what up. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Means a lot. If you guys want to support the channel, go ahead, hit that like button. It's the best thing you can do for me. It really helps it out. I'm an over-the-road truck driver. Maybe I can make it over one more. Yeah, I can. Let's stop right here real quick. We only got 5.5 hours left on the drive. I'm gonna double check everything right now, make sure we're all good. And then we'll keep it moving. It won't take too long. I'm gonna keep it snappy. I'm gonna double check my clock because I got a trucker work clock. Gotta make sure I'm doing everything right, you know. It's funny, as soon as I slow down, now my AC kicks up. Of course. Oh, I just seen that guy pull all the way through. So that means we're about to fit in like a glove, buddy. Fit in like a glove. There's a state policeman over there. Not sure what he's doing. Probably getting people that have stuff wrong with their trucks as they leave. We'll reverse just a little bit. Get in the proper spot.
Head southwest toward I-75 South.
Alright, we'll say what up to the chat. What's going on, you guys? Thank you guys for tuning in. Is this real? What truck you're driving? Semi truck. Hello, Dash. You can send super and super chats. Yes, just got going with that. Thank you, Leia. We just got monetized, so you guys can send super chats and all that cool stuff. I'm gonna shout out everybody in the chat. Thank you, guys. All right, let's see what we got going on. Oh, the chat's popping off. Thank you, guys. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. For real. Yeah, let's see. We got a big. I'm scrolling right now. I drive a lot. Truckers riding in the fast lane hold up shit on hills because they don't understand physics. Yeah. If you're real heavy, you're not going to be climbing that fast. You got that right, Knuckles. Thank you guys for tuning in. Kinsley, Dead Dog Rising. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. It means a lot. Hit that like button if you don't mind. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, 30K for a rebuild on a motor. Yeah, I did my injectors and I did my cups on my motor. Just the injectors and the cups ran me like $7,000. And then I had, I had to do the, what's it called? The labor and all that stuff. My father and bro are truckers. Kinsley Peer, God bless both of them. Max Gaming and Creative, hi, God bless you. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. God bless. Hey Mike, how you doing? V8 Vance. Oh, V8 Vince, my bad. What's going on? What's going on? How you doing? I'm doing good. Just trucking through Ohio right now on our way to Tennessee. What the fuck? $500 for an oil change? Yeah, I got the oil change. I had to get a couple air leaks. You're asking if I just did it alone or did I do a couple other things. I had to fix air leaks. I had to fix like 4 different air leaks in my airlines. So I did that, and then we got the oil changed, and they also did my rear extra seal. I had to get that seal done. Man, appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Toxic Fuse. Heck yeah, me and my dad tried to stream on the rig, but we didn't get a following. So I stuck to gaming. So shout out you for grinding the YouTube out. Thank you, Toxic Fuse. God bless you, man. I appreciate it. It's just it's a daily grind, just like anything else. You just got to keep at it. Buddhist man said this is therapeutic. That's how I feel. Truck driving and me expressing myself to you guys, it's very therapeutic. So I appreciate you guys for listening, and thank you for tuning in. I'm going to shout out some more people. Jemble, Dead Dog, Mark Franklin, Kinsley again. Thank you guys for tuning in. The Sound Tree, Stinky Bonnie, Jonah. Bro, be trucking. Yup, we're out here trucking. Thank you for tuning in. Shara says hello. Hi, you guys. Country Boy. What's going on? Joe Incognito. Just do the best you can every day. I'm trying, man. Thank you. God bless you guys. Appreciate you for tuning in again. Glitch Dash. Leia, what's going on? Kinsley, hey Mike, rest break, all right, yup. Arab King said hi. Appreciate your work. Hope you have a great day. Thank you, Dylan Johnson. God bless you. Hope you have a great day. Can you say happy birthday to Jay? Yup, Arab King, happy birthday to Jay. Shout out. Happy birthday, man. Rush is in the chat. Hello, what you doing, brother? What it is? What's going on, man? We're out here trucking. See what else we got going on. American Trucker since 2006. C2C here. What's going on? My man, Dead Dog Rising, killing it. Shout out, baby Michael. Shout out to my baby boy, Michael. I love you, Michael. I love you. If you're watching Daddy, Daddy loves you. Thanks for keeping our company. Keeping us company. Thanks for keeping our company too. Shout out to all the truckers. Slim Stacker 23. Shout out to everybody. What's going on, you guys? Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hey, oh, you know what? Real quick, I gotta check something out. I gotta check my clock. 1 second. Let's check this clock out. My motive. That was my bad. I didn't know it was gonna do that. It just completely went off. I didn't do that last time. Have a great day, Herman Long. Thank you. Yeah, coast to coast, man. 1.5 million, still going strong. Wow. Yeah, guys, if it pauses, I'm so sorry, man. That's my bad. I had to double check my clock and stuff. We're actually going to be upgrading. We're going to get another phone, and we're going to be rocking it out. So that way I can answer my calls, do everything I got to do, check my motive, check, take care of business, basically. So yeah, I do appreciate you guys for tuning in. My bad for tuning out for a second. We got 4 more hours of cruising before I got to take my 30-minute break. I'm literally gonna just go run inside. I have to use the restroom really quickly, and I will be right back. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Put this right here, put it on charge for 1 second. Hey, Michael, thank you. Appreciate it. He said, be safe and have an awesome day, man. God bless. Appreciate you. Have a great day, man. Hope you're having a great day, too. Oh, man. All right. I grab my keys, because you know you can't trust nobody nowadays. Even though the state police are right here. You know, you never know. I'm going to run inside a bit. So you got an idea. I do apologize. Apologize for that. Here I am. Back. My bad. Wait, what did he say? Let me see. Amen. As long as you're doing it safely. It's all we ask. How to make sure get a hold of your kid, your mama once in a while. So that's what we're driving. It's the truck. Volvo. Just want to let you guys know, show you guys what's up. Truck in the USA. Just another day. Go ahead and turn this back in. Everything's okay. I just want to double check in between the tires, give the brakes a second. You know, check everything out. You're supposed to always do, you know, pre-trip, mid-trip, and post-trip inspections. It's just what we do. Okay, I gotta plug this in. Phone's getting pretty hot. Let's see how we can do this. I'm trying to get it in there nice and slow. Alrighty. Let's hit the road, continue our adventure. Doing good so far. Rocking and rolling. We only got 358 miles to go. Thank you guys for all tuning in. Oh no, I'm not gonna eat yet. I'm about to hit the road. I wanna get some miles in. I'll stop in another couple hours and take my break.
Quarter mile, merge onto I-75 South.
Yeah, look at, they got a cop on the left up here, and then we got another one on the right. And they got some kind of sting going. Not sure what it is, but they're there. You can't see them on the opposite side. They're behind all the trucks. There's one on the right. There's one on the left. I gotta make sure no cars are coming out of here nice and slow, because I gotta go around this policeman nice and easy. And we're gonna take off as usual. All right, let's rock and roll. Time to jump back on I-75. We're going southbound, headed on our way to Tennessee. Just pulled over to use the restroom real quick. I wanted to read the chat, say what up to everybody. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every single last one of you.
12 miles.
It means the world. It really does. I do a few guys, you know? The ins and outs of, you know, what I'm thinking when I'm in, the good, the bad, the ugly. I tell you about everything that we do, you know. I got a dry van. I own a Volvo. And, you know, just for you guys just now tuning in, just so you know what's going on. We're trucking the USA. So stay tuned. Hit that subscribe button. It's the best way you can support me in the channel, and I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. All right, back to speed, 65, cruising, passing the Hamilton Way. Oh, the Hamilton Way, 129 West. Well, listen, I got a story about 129 East. On the way home from Kentucky, it was about close to a foot on 75. It's all open. Before you know it, it's piled up. We got about a foot of snow. I had an empty trailer. It was an Amazon. And I was doing Amazon loads, and I ended up getting off Liberty Way, this same one, Liberty Way we just passed, except we were going the opposite way. We were coming home, so we were going north, and I had to get off. And when I did, there was like a foot of snow on the ground, like I said, and underneath that foot, maybe not foot, maybe like 8 inches, 6, 7, 8 inches. I'm exaggerating this. So there was like 8 inches of snow, and there was probably like at least the first half inch or so underneath was all ice on the bottom, because nobody had came out yet to get it. You know, the snowplow truck, salt, no nothing. It just hit, you know. And I'm pretty sure it came from Kentucky, because it was coming down. And I was coming from Kentucky too. So by the time I got here, I had got off on Liberty Way. And I go to do the turnaround speed, it's a loop. It puts you in a loop, and then after you go around the loop, this is northbound. After you go around the loop, you gotta go up this hill. And it was right after you go under a bridge. So you go under the bridge, then you go up the hill. Speed limit's only 20, mind you. And now I told you there's like 8 inches of snow on the ground. And underneath that snow, there's like a half inch of ice on the very bottom. So I'm slipping. I mean, I'm talking about, I'm going speed limit. And I have an automatic, so it's not the easiest. I need to buy chains. Anyway, I'm going super slow. No one's been over this road yet. Gotta make it up the hill. Now, I'm empty, like I told you. I'm empty. So I thought, you know, maybe the hill, I don't got weight. I'm gonna be able to fly right up. Try to go up it. I don't know what I hit it at, but I'll tell you what. I got like halfway up, and my tires just started spinning. Left, right. I'm trying to maneuver. I'm trying to make it so I can keep climbing up this tiny little hill to go. You know, I was gonna turn right after I got up past it. There was so much snow, so much ice. My truck slid off. I ended up falling, not like rolling over or anything, but I slipped all the way down this hill, and it fell straight back down. As I'm trying to steer and maneuver, it's not allowing me to do anything. The ice is just in complete control, and the snow, and I'm basically burying myself deeper and deeper. So I end up getting stuck. Ended up having to call the tow truck, call the police. I was there for like 4 hours, maybe 5 hours waiting, and then of course, not to mention this part, I got stuck, yeah. But then at least 2, maybe 3 other cars got stuck as well because they tried going around me. I'm talking about they fell down the ditch. They're in the side of the road. Cars completely sideways because they happen to be the part where you fall off. It's just like a big dip in the road when you're like off to the side of the road. So me and I ended up helping the state policeman. We were helping this lady because she had a broken ankle. How weird. She was driving, and she was literally she's like, I had to do something. She had some cast on her. Anyway, she couldn't get out, so we had to help her. The cop started driving the vehicle. I got behind it, started rocking it and shaking it. We ended up getting her out. But I'll tell you what, Liberty Way, when I see that sign, all I think about is that day and how I got stuck in a semi. They had to get the tow truck, pull me out. I ended up losing my phone that day. I lost it in a big pile of snow. I had to come back for my phone after I lost it and try to find it. And I ended up finding it, luckily, because I had this tracking app. And I tracked it on my Android, on my tablet. All right, this guy's he's doing too much for me. I think I gotta go around this guy. This guy's pissing me off. I don't know if I'm allowed in the left lane, but I think I am. This guy keeps hitting his brakes. Oh my God. Yo, look at on the right. Wonder why he's hitting the brakes? Jesus. Look how close he is. Come on, now I'm getting too close to this guy. He's so close to the truck in front of him that, bro, come on, bro. Now I'm hitting my brakes. Why does the Mazda got to do that? What are you doing, buddy? You just decide to slow down. You're passing, and now what? I get behind him, and hey, what? You lost your cahutas? Come on, buddy. Bro, these four-wheelers, I swear to God, you're going 70 one second, the next second you're going 60. Come on. Yeah, these two trucks, they must be together because they're following each other so close. Honestly, I don't think they're together, but they're following each other so close, it's a hazard waiting to happen. I have to go around on the left. I have to. I can't sit behind the hazard for too long because then if you do, then now you're a freaking hazard, you know? So I'm just going around. Plus, they're barely going 65. Let's pick up the pace, guys. Let's pick up the pace. And you know what? See, I went around them and look, I can see the whole freeway now. Bro, they're in there slamming their brakes back to back. You guys are riding each other's ass. It's not safe, you know? Go around when you gotta go around. Sometimes you gotta unclog the clog. Sometimes you just gotta go around, you know? And it's not like I had to go in the far left. You know, I had to just go in the third lane. So, pretty sure that lane is game. It's just that far left is always off limits. But you know what? In Ohio, sometimes it's not off limits. Ohio, they open it up for truckers. I love Ohio. Driving in Ohio is the best. Not gonna lie, it's so simple. It's so easy. It's like, you know, their freeways and all that. It's definitely made trucker friendly. It says 3.1 miles. I gotta keep left to stay on 75 going southbound. I got an emergency up there on the far right. Luckily, we're in this lane. We don't got to maneuver or worry. See, some guys like that are smart. He got way had to get over, you know, he had to break down or whatever. You far out of the way, you know. Even if you're in that lane, those guys that are getting off here at Indianapolis, 275 west to 74. Even the guys in this lane right here to the right didn't have to scoot over for him. That's how far off to the right he is. Because he's a trucker, man. He knows. You don't want to see no accidents happen. And unfortunately, we got a lot of dodo heads that drive around. And, you know, they don't care about nobody but themselves. So they be blowing by people on the side of the road. Oh, what do we got here? This is 275, huh? Set it on the ground. So I'm going to scoot over here to the left. Just in case, you never know. I'm pretty sure the left 3 lanes are game, but at the same time, you want to be safe because it says 275 east on the ground right there. So, you know, sometimes I just scoot over just to play it safe, scoot over in this lane, even though now I see that those lanes ended and this lane is fair game. So, I'm going to chill in this lane for a second because I was going to get back to the right, but oh no, this guy's not, he merged over. Okay, so the guy that was flying up on my right, he just got off the exit. He's just flying around. I was gonna give him room just in case, because I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to make it awkward for him. You know, I don't mind. You guys want to go around, you know, people want to go fast, you know, I get it. You got shit to do. You got an emergency. It's your birthday. It's your brother's birthday. It's just, you know, whatever. I get it. You know, people got shit to do. But me as a trucker, I just try to go slow, stay in my lane, stay out the way, and do everything I possibly can, you know, to deliver my load on time, in one piece, you know, as safely as possible. Oh, that's that.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-75 South.
Oh, you got it, sister. Stay on 75 South. Yeah, so this is like my therapy for real. I talk to you guys. I tell you guys what's going on. Tell you about how I feel about the road conditions, how I feel about the day. I tell you about, you know, everything I'm doing as a truck driver over the road. We go out for normally like a week at a time. So, you know, we're out here. You know, we're in a different state pretty much every day. Today we started in Michigan. We're going to end up in Tennessee. Tomorrow we're going to start in Georgia. We're going to end in Oklahoma. You know, so, you know, we got some stuff to do. We got some miles to cover. We got some loads to take care of. This load, total loaded miles, 535 miles. Total pay, $1,200. Overall miles is 635. I had to drive 100 miles to get to the destination this morning. Head miles or empty driving. Just so you guys know if you're four-wheeling. And, yeah, this is 10-4 CryptoTruckerMike. Reporting for duty. Over. Yeah, and, you know, that's what we do all day. Pretty much just cruise, you know, be safe, you know, maintain our distance, follow all the rules, follow all the signs, respect people, and, you know, and honestly, the day goes by real quick. It goes by real easy. You just follow that list. And if you're a trucker, you know, do your pre-trips, do your mid-trips, do your post-trips, and honestly, everything should go smooth. I don't see why it shouldn't, you know. You know, you gotta keep your maintenance up on your truck and the road work. Okay, so was that road work? Was that the only reason why it's 55 miles an hour? Or does it go back up? I know 75 is kind of goofy here sometimes. It'll be 70 for a long shot, and then you get over towards this way. You know, you see over towards Cincinnati, and then you run into a spot where it's all 55, 50 miles an hour. I don't mind. That's just, you know, I do like getting these miles in. So, and it's open. It's a 4-lane. You know, it is 55. See, that's what it gets me every time. It gets confusing because, you know, you got 4 lanes. 5 with the merge for the exit, but 4 highway lanes, 55 miles an hour. And that just tells you right there. That's for traffic flow. There's a lot of traffic coming through here. Probably going through a downtown or a city here anytime shortly, and then after like 15 or 20 miles it ends up speeding back up. And that's why I noticed truck driving, once you go through any kind of like cities or neighborhoods, it's always going to break it down. So, you know, it's always going to break it down as far as the speed limit goes. See, look, the speed limit broke down. Now the left lane ends. Okay, so what do? I got a trucker passing me on the right. Looks like I don't have to get back in the right lane, even though I'm going 3 miles an hour, 2 miles an hour over the speed limit. These guys can't help themselves. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll go 57 into 55. You know what I mean? I'll scoot up. You know, I'm in the middle lane. I get it, but you're gonna start passing me on the right. I'm getting in the right lane. Obviously, I'm going too slow for these guys. Go ahead, Mr. Dump Truck. I'm going too slow for you. Thank you. The lady already knew. I'm just going to let him go. He's going like 65, 60, 65. I just broke it down to 55. I don't like it when the trucks are pulling up, passing me on the right, because it's just like, bro, you can have a little bit of respect, my boy. You know, I'm a trucker too. Now I got to try to scoot over for this guy. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. This guy didn't let me over. That's alright. That guy knows what he's doing, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, at least I said sorry. Slow it down. I'm only going 45 miles an hour. You do what you can. Like I said, I try to move over for everybody. I had got in the right lane. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes shit happens. You gotta bite the bullet. But at the same token, I am only going 52 miles an hour. So. Oh, what do we got? We got a slowdown, huh? Damn. These guys just broke it down hard. Go ahead, Mr. Dump Truck, even though you smell like shit, and I'm gonna have to smell you both time. So I just put my emergencies on and broke it down because I know that there's a slowdown coming up. Looking at the map, I understand what's happening in front of me. I'm gonna slow down. I put my emergency lights. You know, I'm the lead dog. I'm a semi-truck driver. I got the commercial vehicle. Normally when you see commercial vehicles with the emergency lights on, what do? Slow down. You know, so I always keep a nice big distance in between so I can see what the heck is going on. Sometimes people fill it in. I don't like it when they do, but sometimes they do anyway. Now it just says this is a yellow slowdown. It says 9 people reported to a speed trap, so obviously they're not messing around. It's just a regular slowdown. It's not like an accident or anything. But I do see that this right lane, the merge lane is clogged up. I'm not going to force my way to the left. I'm not going to force my way over. I'm going to let every person in that's clogged up. I'm going to let them all in. And then we're going to get past this small piece. And then we're going to get back to moving along speed limit. You know, slowdowns happen. And you got to be ready, you know, to let people in, man. You got to make it flow. You know, sometimes I like being that guy. Sometimes you just got to let a whole bunch of people in. Get it right, you know? Fix the situation at hand. Now, like I said, I'm looking on the map. I see it says this is about to stop. The slowdown is nothing. It's just these mergers. No one's letting them on. But you see me. You see how much room I got? I got quarter mile. You guys can merge on. I got quarter mile. I'm going to get over. Look. I'm going to get over. These guys just left me enough room. Look, and now everybody could get on the freeway. Unless all these four-wheelers speed up behind me on the right, which they're probably going to. I tried to make it so it can open up for everybody. This guy in the middle lane behind me was giving me this room to get over. Because I was watching him. Obviously, we're going 15 miles an hour. You know what I mean? I'm looking at everything twice, both mirrors, left, right. And because these situations right here, I call them jumpers. Okay, you get jumpers. You'll be cruising, you'll be passing the lane that's dead stopped, and then I got a jumper. You know what I mean? Look at this guy on the right. This guy wants to pass me so bad in this ugly dump truck. Listen here, what is that? Rumpelstiltskin recycling? What does it say? I don't know what it said, but I know he wanted to get in front of me. He was itching to get in front of me. No, not today, buddy. You already cut me off once, you stinky recycling truck. It looks like he hauls trash. What are you recycling, buddy? Trucks entering highway on right. So yeah, like I was saying about the jumpers, we'll be cruising in this lane, right? We're going down the middle. And then you'll get somebody in the right lane that's been fed up and they're just sitting there. No turn signal, no nothing. They just rip out. I call them jumpers. They just rip out in the middle lane and you gotta slam your brakes or whatever. So that's why you gotta keep, that's why I keep my distance. You see how much distance I have in front of me? Even then, still, cars and trucks, right when I get up to them, it's just like they're waiting for me to get all the way up just so they cut me off. And that happens all the time. It's like, bro, what are you doing? You know? What the hell? So, that's why it's good to go slow through the construction zone. Give everybody room. You see how much room I have in front of the guy in front of me? You know, I got the truck, 1, 2, probably got like 3 truck lengths to the next guy in front of me. It's good, man. It's good. It's how it's supposed to be. Give everybody room. Let everybody breathe. Then everybody can see. That's just how it's supposed to flow. And that's the honest truth, man. That's why they have signs. These signs tell us everything that we need to be doing. And if you follow the signs, normally everything works out correctly. And that's just the way it goes. So if you guys are wondering who's this madman driving and talking behind the wheel, I'm CryptoTruckerMike. I'm an owner-operator truck driver. I own a Volvo. We got a 53-foot drive van behind us. We're hauling right now. We got a load out of Ohio. We're going to Tennessee. I'm over-the-road truck driver. I go out for like a week at a time, truck around the USA. Then I try to make it home back to Michigan in time for my reset, so I can go home and enjoy myself, enjoy my wife's badass home-cooked meals. Man, I was just telling her last night. Man, I love her cooking. My wife, we got to get her something going for her, I swear, because she's like literally, and not because she's my wife, she's like the best cook I've ever, period. Bro, what the f you guys doing, bro? Look up. Look up. There's a truck entering the freeway. You guys want to play these games? You're going to get the big horn. That's what I hate. Sometimes you got to put people in line. Sometimes you got to lay it down and let them know, hey, that option, that's not a good idea. Think again. You know? Sometimes that's what you got to do to these people. You got to wake them up. Oh, I was about to get over and this guy wants to rage, bro. Come on. No, come on, bro. Get the hell out of here. You want to go, go. This guy's driving like an imbecile. This guy in a black, what are you, in a black Impala? You don't know how to drive, buddy. Go get your license again. A Malibu, Impala, whatever, bro. Look, he's driving, he's slamming his brakes. Speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. These guys don't know what they're doing. The only reason why I honk the horn is because you guys are both trying to go in the same lane at the same time. If I don't lay down the horn, you're right in front of me. If I don't lay down the horn, you're gonna crash. And then guess what? You're not just gonna crash into each other. Then I'm gonna hit you because I can't stop in time because you're right in front of me and you're doing dumb shit, slamming the brakes behind. You got a semi truck behind you. You're trying to get over in the right lane. You speed up to get in front of me, slam the brakes after you cut me off, then put the right turn signal on to try to get over to the right. That's just not a good idea. You know, if you're trying to drive, don't do that. Don't be like that guy. There's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way, but you don't gotta force it. You know, you don't gotta shove it down their throat. You really don't. And that's why I lay down the horn. I don't like laying down the horn. I don't want to have to. But you know what? Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you gotta put them in their place. And God bless. You know what? I laid down the horn. The guy flew up. He's like, oh, that was a bad idea. Maybe I should drive. Maybe I should keep going. Yeah, good thinking, bud. Good thinking. Keep it moving, Billy. Let's go. You know? God damn it. Piss me off. I don't want to get in an accident. That's the last thing I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Crazy. Anyway, sorry about the rant. Appreciate you guys tuning in. This is CryptoTruckerMike speaking. We're going over the road. We're truck driving. We started in Michigan. We're going to end in Tennessee today. Tomorrow we got to pick up a load. Picking up in Georgia. Then we're shooting out to Oklahoma. So if you guys are enjoying today's stream and You want to come back for more, go ahead, hit that subscribe button, turn that notification bell on so you know when I go live. I go live at different times every day. I keep you guys posted with updates. I like to post. I'll post on YouTube. I just started doing it. I was reading that. It really helps with the engagement. So I'm going to post and keep you guys notified. You know, if I'm going to be going live tomorrow, if I figure out what time, I'll put a post out, you know, and I'll let you know, hey, I'm going to go live at this time, you know, so tune in. Or, hey, maybe we'll be, you know, we won't be going live at this time. Something changed. I'll let you guys know. I'll put a post about it. So if you do subscribe, hit that notification bell, and you guys will know what's going on. Typically, I'm over the road, and every day I'm going live, you know. When I go home, I like to enjoy my family. I like to have, you know, good quality family time, my family and friends. I like to go out to eat. I like to enjoy sports. I like events, you know. I like to get out and move. I don't like to just, you know, I do sit around all day. I do sit around all day driving a semi-truck, so I really do like to move around when I'm not in the semi-truck. It's like my number one thing. As long as we're moving around doing something, I'm pretty much happy, you know. Whether it's going to the park, going to a baseball game, maybe going to a basketball game, or whatever, man, don't matter. You know, it don't matter. As long as you keep it moving around, enjoying yourself, create memories, having a good time. That's what I like. Now I'm gonna get behind these guys, or no, I'm not, because this guy's flying up on the right. Okay, now I am, because he's getting over one more. I'm gonna get over one more. We gotta keep right in 3.2 miles, and I actually do know, because I've been this way a lot. We're almost in Kentucky. Excuse me, guys, sorry. When you talk all day, you tend to get like dry. Gotta take a sip. Stay hydrated, everybody. Take a sip. Right now we got Gatorade. I got a blue Gatorade Zero, and I got a water. I got some water. I got some blue Gatorades. I brought a couple gallons with me. I like to stay hydrated over the road. It's always good to stay hydrated over the road or not over the road, wherever you are, however you are, whoever you are. Take a sip and stay hydrated. You know what I'm saying? Take a sip. Take a sip, smash the like button, take a second, scoop back, you know what I'm saying, crack your knuckles, crack your neck. I'm doing the same. Ugh. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it moving. In 2 miles, we're gonna keep right. We're gonna get to the merger. The merger is basically the split. We're gonna be entering Kentucky in about no time, so stay tuned. I'll show you guys the bridge to Kentucky. Then we'll be able to see the sign that says "Welcome to Kentucky." It's not bad. I mean, it's not great. It's not, you know, it's not the best, but I mean, it's pretty decent. It's a nice bridge. They could do better work on the road on the bridge, but overall, it's a nice bridge. I remember when they were doing actual road work on it, and it was effed up. But yeah, so we're gonna slow down right now. This guy JoJo Trucking over here was running right passing me, going uber fast. I just slowed down. I already knew what it was. I'm constantly checking my my direction and my navigation, so I know, you know, it tells you where there's a slowdown and whatnot. It shows you, so I mean, as long as you're paying attention, you should know what's going to happen in front of you. I mean, if you're not paying attention and you're driving a semi-truck, you should probably just not do that, right? Right, yeah. So, missing person, fourth grade truck, okay, that's been up for like 100 miles. Hope they find them. Okay, so it's more like stop and go right here. Oh yeah, sure, JoJo's trucking. Just cut me off with no turn signal, huh? Yeah, why don't you just slam your brakes too while you're at it? Hey, slam them a little bit harder for me, JoJo. Come on, buddy, is that all you got? Jesus. Lord have mercy on my soul, the things I have to deal with. Come on, JoJo's truckhead. This guy cuts me off, no turn signal, slams his brakes. What are you doing? You're not going nowhere, JoJo. Sorry, JoJo. Oh, that name's just annoying. Oh my God. JoJo's trucking. First you cut me off, no turn signal, and then you slam your brakes. Now you're going 45 miles an hour. Cool.
Stay on I-75 South.
Thanks, man. Oh yeah, just slam your brakes a little harder, JoJo. I didn't feel him that time. Can you slam a little harder? The audacity of these truckers, huh?
exit
All right,
on I-75
Louisville,
South.
Lexington, Kentucky. Where's everybody from Kentucky? If you're from Kentucky in the chat, shout it out.
I-75
KY.
South for 20 miles.
About to be there. Lord, we're going 40. Come on. Pick up the space. What? Why are you hitting the brakes too? Are you gonna cut me off too? Or you just randomly hit the brakes? You gotta cut me off? Yo, when people just start hitting the brakes, you know, I get ready for it. Get ready for an instant cutoff. They get up ahead of you, hit the brakes, they start thinking about what they're gonna do. They're like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna cut them off. Let's cut them off. I thought the white car was gonna do it, the one on the left. I'm just talking shit, you guys. Hey, we gotta get through the day somehow, right? Yo, check out this bridge. Welcome to Kentucky. Check out this bridge. This is the joint. This is what puts us together. Ohio to Kentucky. One big bridge. Unites both states. Now this is just one spot where we're going at. Oh, I accidentally turned on the radio. I can't have that.
Kentucky.
Welcome to Kentucky. Thank you. Hello. Where have you been? Yeah, so we just pulled up to KY. We started in Michigan. There's a sign on the left. Welcome to Kentucky. Unbridled Spirit. Governor Andy Brashear. Trucks use right 2 lanes. All right, welcome to Kentucky, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. I do appreciate each and every single last one of you guys for tuning in. The most important thing you can do to support this stream or support my channel is just to smash that like button. It's easy. Double tap the screen, hit the like button, or don't, you know. But hey, so you know, it helps support me, and I really do appreciate it, you know. So there's that. Let's see what we got here. So we just got to Kentucky. It says we got exactly 330 miles until we get to our destination. 5 hours and 14 minutes, but we both know when it says 5 hours, 14 minutes, what does that mean? As a semi-truck driver, you add an hour. I gotta take a 30-minute break for my, to reset my hours. And then also, I have to, you know, I might have to stop for a rest there. You never know. You never know. You just know in your head if it says one thing, it really means another, because you might be 5 hours away, but it's going to take you at least 6 to get there if you're in a semi. Now, this is the first mountain of Kentucky. I should have been in the middle lane, but what can you do? You know, these guys go real slow. They're probably real heavy. I just dropped it down from 55 down to 40 miles an hour. Just cruising up nice and easy. I'm super light, so if I wanted to, I could lay it down and go past everybody on the left or whatever, but I mean, there's no point. You know, we're going slow, we're all truckers. This guy just rolled up on me on the left like he's about to pass me, but he's not. Like I said, if I put it down, I could pass everybody if I feel like it. But, you know, I'm not, it don't matter. I'm going 40 miles an hour. Everybody that's in the right lane, they're real heavy, you know, we're trucking. They're real heavy. Look at this guy on my left is in my lane. Hey, buddy, should I wake him up? Should I wake him up? Hey, buddy, you're in my lane, bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, he's in my lane and he didn't care. I honked at him and he swerved towards me. Well, you're getting cut off today, bud. And now where is he? Now he's freaking more than, he's like a half mile behind me. You would think I'm flying going 56 up this hill, but I'm not. Just maneuvering around that guy. He lost all his speed. Where is he at? He's probably almost a half mile or mile behind. He literally has no speed, probably going 30 miles an hour. You get mad at me because you can't stay in your lane. Buddy, stay in your lane. It's not that hard to stay in your lane. I don't care how big your truck is. I drive a semi too. Trust me, I know. You know? These guys. People like that are just dangerous. I honked my horn to let him know, hey buddy, you're driving. He had full, 2 tires, full in my lane. Like, at least give me some room, you know? But no, these guys don't care. And what is he gonna do? Because I'm a guy that goes the speed limit, and I'm just gonna check you. That's it. I'm just gonna let you know, hey, honk the horn. You know, but I'm not gonna speed up, I'm not gonna do nothing crazy. I'm just going the speed limit. Like I said, we were going up that hill, we were falling behind those guys because they were going 35, 40 miles an hour. You know, we found a gap and when we shot through and we made our way out. But now the speed limit is 55.
Speed trap ahead.
So we're going 55. Now I guarantee you, that same guy is gonna come back. I bet you any money, he's gonna come back up, flying. He's gonna get in front of me, probably do some dumb scantless shit. This happens all the time in trucking. I'm just telling you, this happens all the time. People get mad and they have these road rage moments. They come up on you, and then you got to deal with them later on. I swear it happens. And when that does happen, I shit you not. I'm not kidding, guys. Either A, slow down and get away from them, or B, pull over. If you gotta say something, you gotta say something. You gotta let the authorities know. You gotta let the authorities know. Some of these people out here are crazy. You know, they want to hit you. They want an accident. You know what I'm saying? They really do. They're nuts. So, wow, why is this guy, I gotta get over to the right. This guy just keeps on slowing down, buddy. I'm falling down a mountain. Every time I fall down the mountain, I gain 2 or 3 miles an hour speed. Hey, buddy, you're in the wrong lane, buddy. You're in a truck lane, Mr. Explorer. You know, probably not a good idea. Dodo head. Of course, I got into the lane that was exit. All right, thank God. Now the speed limit is 65. Here comes the guy. Hey, this is the guy. This is the guy I had to get in front of. Oh, good for you, buddy. You're actually being a human being. Good for you, man. So if I was a betting man, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, I'd have lost the bet because I thought guaranteed he was gonna come do some scantless shit after that. Because I had to get over. But bro, if you're in my lane, I'm gonna tell you you're in my lane. Straight up. I'm in a semi truck trying to climb up a hill. If you got 2 tires in my lane, oh Lord forgive me, I'm gonna lay down the horn. And that's just how it is. You know, no remorse. I'm not sorry. I did it. You know? Just don't come back for revenge. You know, like some of these guys do. It's like, bro, I'm just trying to help. You know, I don't mean it in a bad way. I didn't lay it down and hold it down. I gave him a double toot. You know, like, hey, you're in the way. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to call dispatch back because I gotta pay attention to the road right now. I gotta pay attention to the road. I can't even think about answering the phone right now. I got a bunch of dodo heads around me. I gotta see what the hell this box truck is doing. Speed limit 65, not 55, Bubba boy. Come on, lover boy, let's go. I know you're daydreaming. I know you're swiping. I know you're on Facebook and YouTube. Maybe he's like, oh, is that CryptoTruckerMike behind me? Nah, let me double check, huh? Hey, what's going on, Boxy boy? What's going on, Mr. Box? Who we got? Parkway Logistics. What up, though? Let's see what he's doing. Ah, I'm wrong again. This guy's just cruising, bro. He ain't even on the phone. Yeah, but you know what? Half the time I pull up and they're on the phone. They're watching movies. You know, they're swiping. You know, they're doing all kinds of stuff. I mean, I'm telling you, I've seen it all passing these trucks. Box truck drivers, semi-truck driver, regular truck driver, 4-wheeler. Don't matter what you are. I've passed some of you guys. You guys are doing the weirdest, dumbest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. I won't even mention all of it on camera, but I'll tell you what, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. If you've seen some crazy stuff passing people, go ahead and put it in the comments. I'll go over it when I get to a good truck parking spot. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, go ahead, smash that like button. I do appreciate it. We're going 65, we're on 75, going south. Pull up, we're going to Tulsa, Oklahoma. So from there, we're going to try to find a way coming back home, try to find a good load. If I can't find a good load coming back home, we're just going to go and find something that's within the Midwest. And whether that's Illinois, Wisconsin, Indiana, Ohio. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind, going like from Kentucky or coming from Oklahoma, coming back to Kentucky, and then shooting and find a load. There's always decent loads from like Kentucky to Michigan. Michigan is a hub. Michigan gets a whole bunch of loads, and they always have loads going out. Certain states are basically just a hub. You can always get decent loads going in. You can always get decent loads going out. You might not be the best one day, but the next day will be better. And that's the same thing with like Texas. Illinois has got it like that a little bit. They got a lot of things coming in, got a lot of things going out. But some of these states we go to, man, it's just like, there's no loads. So sometimes I'll be in North Carolina or South Carolina, and you're trying to find a load coming back home to Michigan. And for me, it's like damn near impossible, I swear, because I don't know what it is. It's just not a lot of stuff coming back that way. So, I mean, it could be the business, it could be trucking overall, it could be the economy. But there's just certain places that we end up. What's this guy doing? Oh, you want to get in front of me? Oh, go ahead. I didn't see you. This guy wants to get ahead of me. So I slammed my brakes. I'll let you get ahead of me. If a car's got to get ahead of me, he's got to get ahead of me. He probably has to get off the merge ramp. I couldn't tell because he was right next to me. And I'm focusing on what's right in front of me. But it's good that I noticed that, because I needed to create more space between me and the car in front of me anyway. I'm trying to drive with traffic, but at the same time, speed limit 65 and we're going 55. So it's pretty slow. It's like it's touchy over here. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just the way it is. Okay, now it says it opens back up to 70 miles an hour up here. We're cruising. We got 4 more hours of cruising to go. We got 318 total miles. We're rocking and rolling. Thank you guys for tuning in. I do appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. If you'd like to support that channel, hit the like button. That's the best way you can do so. Oh, okay, we got another slowdown. I'm hitting my brakes. I gotta break it down. We've got this Jeep going kind of slow in front of me, along with this bobtail. I'm just gonna go around them on the left because they're breaking me down to 60 miles an hour, and I'm trying to climb up right now. Climb up this hill. Speed limit did just break open to 70, so it is 70 miles an hour up here even for trucks too. We got the Welcome Center coming up on our right, 1 mile. Sometimes the service is a little touchy over the road, you guys, so I do apologize for that too. It's touchy here and there, and I'm sorry about that. I'll definitely get that fixed over time. We're doing the best we can as of right now. I'm gonna get a new phone. I'm upgrading. Right now I have an Android. Let me know in the comments below. Should I switch from Android to iPhone? Or should I stick with Android and get another, the newest Android? I've been thinking about switching over. A lot of people, my wife has iPhone. Pretty much my whole family on her side has iPhone. And then most of my family, I don't have much family. For the family I do have, we're all Android. So it's kind of funny how I just thought of that, and it actually is true. Yeah, it's kind of funny. My brother has Android, my dad has Android, my mom has Android, I have Android. I'm sure I have I have 2 other brothers and another sister. Not sure what they have. They all live out of state. But yeah, so put in the comments below, what should I switch to? Should I switch to iPhone, or should I just upgrade my Android? Let me know. And if any phone people are in here and you do know the real difference, put the real difference. What's the difference if I get an iPhone or if I get an Android? You know what? How much better can iPhone really be? Everyone says, oh, iPhone's better, this, that, the technology. is that, well, really, I mean, is it really better? I don't know. We're gonna have to see. I'm gonna read the chat when I do stop, and maybe we'll tally it up, see how many people say iPhone, see how many people say Android, and maybe that'll help determine what I'm gonna upgrade to. Because I'm willing to, get something new. I'm willing to try something new. I used to have iOS, which is just the operating system. So I'm kind of used to like the iOS system already a little bit. Like I said, my wife's got the phone too. I prefer Android. It's just so user friendly. It's so easy. I just figure just stick with Android. Typically, I wouldn't normally pass this guy on the right. But if you're going 65 and you're in the far left lane, I don't think I can use that far left lane to go past him. So, I just pass him right here. Nice and easy. Just saying for all the truckers out there, And it is a 5-lane highway. We're going 75 south. We're in Kentucky right now, so all my truckers, you know where I'm at. It's pretty open over here. A lot of truckers are in that far left. That guy was in that left lane right there, but it's not in the far left. It's still fair game, It's still fair game. It's still legal. The guy's transport in front of me says, what is that? Online transport? Really? I never heard of online transport. Well, you know what I have heard of? Speed traps. Speed traps. We got it says we got 3 different speed traps coming up. So, I don't know. I really want to pass this online transport. Do I do it?
There's an object on road ahead.
Oh, there's an object on the road ahead. Oh, no, I got to pass this guy. There's an object on the road ahead. See, I don't like being behind somebody if I can't see. If there's a possible object on the road ahead, oh, okay, there's the police up there. So that's the speed trap, and where's the object on the road? We got to be paying attention at all times to what's going on the road in front of us.
Half a mile. Keep left to stay on I-75.
No matter what, it's the most important thing is keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes peeled. If there's a tire in the middle of the road, for goodness sake, don't run it over. Avoid it. Do what you can. Avoid it. And then call the police and tell them there's a big-ass tire on the road, between mile marker 173 and mile marker 174, and let them know. If you ever wondered, you see random shit and people haven't seen it yet, if you're passing an accident, sometimes you could be the one to save the day. You never know. You just call it in. You hit up your local, call them up, and your local police department or whatever it might be. And you know what? You might be the one saving the day. You never know. I've had to call a few different times, and you know what? I know when I'm calling, I'm doing the good deed. Because maybe they haven't been notified. And then other times I call and they're like, thank you for notifying us. That was the 3rd call we've received in the last 7 minutes. I appreciate it. And that's that. And they just, they let us know, and then we hang up and we keep going on about our day. Because we're truckers. And that's it. Simple. Driving a truck is simple. If you ever thought, should I drive a truck, semi-truck? Maybe someone's told you it's good money, which it is. Maybe someone's told you it's hard work, so you don't want to do it. It is hard work. But at the end of the day, it's easy work. It really is. It's easy work. You just gotta keep your energy levels up. Make sure you're always alert. Follow all the signs. It's crazy. All you gotta do is really follow all the signs, follow all the rules. If you do those things, those couple things I just mentioned right there, you should be great. You should be great. Don't worry about backing up. You know what I mean? Don't worry about backing up just yet before you even drive the truck. Learn how to drive the truck. You're gonna learn how to back up, I promise. A lot of people's worst fear is backing up a semi-truck. Learn how to drive. Learn how to switch lanes. Learn how to do a couple things. You're not gonna get the backup every time perfect on the first try. It never happens. Didn't happen with me. Didn't happen with the person before me, and it didn't happen with the person before them. Right lane closed, half mile. Okay. So when you see the sign that says right lane closed, half mile, what the hell do you do? Get over. Car, truck, don't matter. Get over. You see it says right lane ends, scoot on over when you see the sign. Don't be that guy that wants to get over last second, and you're begging me to let you in, but you didn't pay attention to any of the signs for a mile before you. You know, what do you expect me to do? You really expect me just to let you in? I mean, because I will. I'm a professional. I will, but I don't. You know, sometimes in my head I'm like, you know what? You don't even deserve it, but I'll let you over anyway. You know, and that's just the reality of it. Some of these guys, they don't deserve it, but I'm such a nice guy, I give it to them anyway. Now we got an emergency. I break it down early. I see a quarter mile ahead of me, everyone's slamming their brakes. They got an emergency, so what do? I put my emergency lights on. I hit the brakes, break it down. We're going 25 miles an hour. We're about to come to a full stop on the freeway. And that's just what you do, man. It's what you do. It's how you keep everybody notified behind us. My emergency lights are on. They can see everything that's going on. Emergency lights are on. We're going slow. If you want to pass, you know, go ahead and pass. But go at good speed, you know. Sometimes I've been with bikers like this guy. Sometimes I've been with a biker, and he'll sit right next to me, go real slow with this much room ahead of the next guy. Because you know what he's doing? He's creating a distance. He's creating, you know, and he don't need the stopping distance like I do, but he's creating it anyway, extras, just to be safe. It's good, man. Sometimes people need to realize giving a little bit of room, even though it might cost you 30 seconds of your life, or maybe a minute. Oh, God forbid, it might cost you a minute of your life, or maybe even 10 minutes. But it's good to leave room. It's good to, there's so much distance in between the guy in front of me. You see what's going on? I'm not touching my brakes. I'm just coasting until I get up there. I don't touch my brakes. Once I go under 20 miles an hour, you're not going to see me touch the brakes because I'm coasting. I'm trying not to switch gears. I'm trying to stay in one gear, keep it at 7th, and then when I get out of 7th, I better be speeding up to get to 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, you know? That's how I look at it. There's no rush. Where are you going to go anyway? There's nowhere to go. So, that's just how I feel about it. You know, on this channel, I vent to you guys. You know, this is like my therapy. I come on here, I come and tell you about how it is trucking over the USA as an owner-operator truck driver. You know, the ins and the outs of trucking, what we got to deal with. One of these days, I'm going to get the stand for the phone. I'm going to be able to pull over and, not pull over. I'm going to be able to show you guys backups. I'm going to get the phone stand. I got to order it on Amazon. I got to get the phone stand. I got to get a couple things so I can show you guys a little bit more than just driving on the freeway. You know, driving on the freeway is one thing, but you know, that's just the driving end of it. I'll show you guys how to reverse. You know, I'll talk you guys through it as I'm doing it. So maybe that'll help anybody that's trying to get into trucking, that's, you know, worried about their reversing skills. You know, we can work on these things, you know. I'm willing to. I'm willing to help you guys out if you don't know. I don't mind, you know. I think it's cool. People want to learn, and I think it's cool to learn too. So, yeah. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, smash that like button. It's the best thing you could do to help support the channel. And I really do appreciate it, man. God bless each and every one of you guys for tuning in. It's a great day. It's beautiful out here. Currently trucking through Kentucky. We ran into a slowdown. It's not always going to be fast. It's not always going to be furious. Sometimes you got to go slow like a turtle. You know? Sometimes you got to just understand that the next 10 minutes of your life are going to be nice and slow and easy. And you know, we get that as a trucker, you know? Yeah, we want to get through just as bad as you guys do, just as bad as the four-wheelers. We want to get through, trust me. I got 308 more miles to go. There's nothing more I'd rather do than go 70 miles an hour and make it to my destination at a good and reasonable time before they close. You know, but if traffic prevents me from doing so and the road conditions don't allow me to, I'm not going to try to speed through it. I'm simply just... okay, I got the green light. There's a pass. I'm simply just going to call my dispatch and let them know what's going on. And, you know, that's it. Somebody knocked over a bunch of cones, so I don't want to force these guys off the road to the left. Somebody knocked over a bunch of cones. Oh, what the hell do we got? Oh, this lane ends, huh? Come on, bro. You're not going to let me over? Are you retarded? Oh, that's why. Because it doesn't end till up there. Man, that was weird. I gotta thank that guy for being a good Samaritan. He let me in when that lane ended. Look at what we got right here. It opens back up after this. I don't know what happened. Oh, it's just the construction, the way it's set up. So really, the guys in the left lane should have been giving us more room because, as you can see on the right, these guys are just very close to the line. They put the cones up and they're right here working. So kind of had to get forced over. I'm in a semi. A car might have been able to go around it, but listen, if you're in a semi, you just scoot over and keep it moving, man. Straight up. Okay, what do we got here? This is just the weigh station right here on the right, Kentucky weigh station. They're probably one of the most professional weigh stations in all of the United States, if I'm being 100% frank with you. When I pull in there, I mean, they're straightforward, you know? They let you know what's going on. If there's an issue, they tell you right away, pull over or whatever. Good people. I like the DOT in Kentucky. Every time I've ever had to go in there, they're very polite, very friendly, very trucker friendly, you know, and we respect that, you know, we really do. As truckers, that's what we look for, man. That's what we look for. Just a friendly smile and good vibes goes a real long way with some truckers. I promise you that. Thumbs up, maybe a thumbs up, you know, maybe a toot of the horn. Goes a long way. Recognition, you know, just, you know, recognize. We appreciate it. So God bless all you guys that love us truckers. We appreciate you guys to the max. And God bless everybody that's tuned into the channel. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, the most important thing you can do to support me and the channel is to hit that like button. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to the channel. All right, now the construction just ended. Now we can push it back to 70 miles an hour, get back to rocking and rolling. And we just passed the weigh station in Kentucky. So that means I feel like as a trucker, and this is just my opinion, tell me if what you think if you're a trucker below. I feel like every time I see a weigh station, there's going to be a rest area within like 50 miles or so. So probably find a decent rest area within the next 50. I have no choice. I have to take a break here in the next 2.5 hours sometime. So I would like to stop sometime, like I said, within the next 2.5 hours or so. I got to take my 30-minute reset. I'm going to go through the chat and whatnot. So if you guys want me to shout you out in the comments or you want me to say whatever you want me to say, happy birthday, say what up, I'll shout you guys out, say what up. Just go ahead and put it in the comments. I have to stop and pull over to read everything, as you do know. So yeah, just be mindful of that. You know, keep it a buck in the chat. You know, nothing too crazy, or I will delete you forever. So, you know, and I don't mean that in a mean way. I don't mean that in a bad way. But some people put some pretty crazy things in the chat, and you know, and if I get disgusted reading it, or if I think in my head, who would say that to another human being that they don't know? If I have to say those things in my head, I just delete you off the channel for good. I learned from my brother. You know, if you gotta delete somebody, you gotta delete them, and that's that. You know, you can't think about it too much. Don't dwell on it. You know, if they're being assholes, I'm just let you know. And, you know, you can try to come back another way, but it's gonna be the same. It's gonna end up being the same solution every single time. So please just keep it 100 in the chat, keep it normal, good vibes, chill vibes, and God bless all you guys. I love you guys. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. It's a beautiful day. Driving through Ohio. Right now we're 75 southbound. Yeah, we're driving through Kentucky. I don't know if I said Ohio. We're driving through Kentucky now. We just got to Kentucky 20 minutes ago or so, and we're headed to Tennessee. Today's been a decent day so far. Everything's going pretty good. Filled up at the Loves in Michigan, and then I also filled up for about 50 cents cheaper in Ohio, and that's why I split it up. I put 250 in the tank in Michigan. I put another 250 in the tank in Ohio because I knew if I fill up enough to get me around in Michigan, then, you know, I feel safe. At least I have enough fuel. But at the same time, I didn't want to fill up all the way because I knew in my head that I'm going to go get cheaper diesel in Ohio. So I like to save myself anywhere I can. If I can save 40 or 50 bucks on a fill up, I'm going to do so. I do own my truck, owner-operator truck driver, so every penny counts, every penny matters, and, you know, it all goes towards all my bills and just, you know, living life, food, the everyday expenses, you know, and then also I have to be able to save enough money always on the sideline. Most important thing is to have money on the sideline just in case you do have to go through major repair or something happens on the side of the road. You never know, it might get, you know, let's say I got a blowout tire. Well, God forbid I do get that. You know, it does cost like $500 just for the tire. And then it costs $150 for them to come out. And then it costs another $150 for them to put the tire on. So you're looking at 3 plus 5. You're looking at like probably cost you about $750 for them to come out and just replace the tire if you're on the side of the road. You know, so $750 used to be the same price as my rent 3 or 4 years ago, but now my rent's $1,000. Still, you know, you get what I'm saying, you know. Same price as it is to fix my tire on my semis, damn near the same amount of money I pay for rent every month. So when I say I have to save a pretty penny, you know, I mean I have to save a lot of pretty pennies because anything can happen over the road. And I don't want to be stuck in the middle of the road in some state that I don't live in. I don't know anybody. And the only person I know is to call the roadside service person to come help me out. And we both know that roadside service, no matter what, they're going to take 3, 4, 5 hours to come out. They're going to overcharge you. You're going to have to bite the bullet because you're not in your state. You know, if I was in Michigan and that happened, I got a handful of people I could call. If I'm in Michigan and that happens, I'm pulling over on the side of the road. I'm parking the semi. I'm calling up the wife, telling her pull up in the Ram. Pull up in the Ram. I'm going to get a tire. You know, I'm going to do things myself. I'm going to do it differently. I'm not going to spend an arm and a leg. But, you know, when you're over the road, you don't have a choice. You know what I'm saying? So, even as something so small as a filter, let's say your fuel filter is dirty. Fuel filter costs 20 bucks, you know, 20 bucks. But if it's dirty and it's clogged up, your engine will say, must pull over right now, pull over. You have to change your fuel filter so the engine can breathe. It'll be clogged up. And even something so small like a fuel filter can honestly end up costing you hundreds of dollars over the road if you're not prepared. Now me, I have an extra fuel filter on me at all times. I keep 2, just in case. I'll buy 2 at a time extra, just because you never know. Sometimes you buy a fuel filter, you put it in, you go to run. Sometimes it's a defaulty fuel filter. Sometimes the gasket isn't secured right, and then, you know, you never know. So you always get extra just to be safe. You know, fuel filters, just anything, just random stuff, man. There's just so many things. It's good to have extras. Like those, like also the coolant lines. I have extra lines for my coolant. So just in case, you know, I've had a blowout with my coolant line and I had to pay 5 times the regular price. I told you guys earlier I had to pay 5 times the regular price for this line, for the coolant line, because, you know, the guy's bringing it to me over the road and I'm out of state and I'm in the wrong, you know, I'm in the wrong place. So it cost me 5 times the price just to get the same piece, you know. Now, if you're thinking like I have to as owner-operator, you go to the Volvo and you get some of these parts when you have extra money. You get some of these parts and you double buy them. You double spend. You don't know why? Because you double spend today and you save your ass tomorrow. That's why. So I might double spend today, get 2 or 3 fuel filters, and spend an extra $40 on fuel filters. But guess what? I just saved myself 75 bucks for each fuel filter over the road if something happens. So, you know, that's how you gotta think as an owner-operator. That's how you should think as any kind of owner, if you own your car or anything like that, you know, if you can't just call up insurance to say, hey, come fix this, it's broke. You know, it's good. It's good to stay on top of your shit. It's good to maintenance your vehicles. It's good to always get the oil changes on time and whatnot. You know, all that stuff, it actually matters. I know you don't think it does, but by golly, I swear it really matters. Alright, what we got up here? This is Williamstown. Barnes Road, Williamstown, 1560. Yo, I got a car hauler that has been on my butt for like since we got out of that construction. We're just cruising, you know, just cruising. I don't mind, he's behind me, he's chill, he's doing everything right. He got over for the emergency like I did. But he is getting very close to me. So sometimes I do worry of others that follow at very close distances. In my head, I know I can't follow a semi-truck at the distance that he's following me. Just because of just safety precautions. You never want to be closer than the semi-truck length to a semi, especially when you're going over the speed limit of 60 miles an hour. Right now, we're going 70 miles an hour. I mean, God forbid anything were to happen, you know. If I had to slam my brakes, he'd be screwed. You know, I don't have to, and if I had to slam my brakes, I would get into a different lane so he understands and knows something's going on. Because, like I said, Buddy is so close to me that, yeah, he's just way too close to me. He probably got the length of that Cadillac in front of me in between the back of my tractor and the front of his truck, maybe 2 Cadillacs. That's not enough space. It's just the reality of it. It's just not enough space, you know. So hopefully he passes me falling down this hill. Normally his car haulers got away more than me. I only am hauling 5 pallets. 5 pallets are 1,000 pounds each. Oh no, he's not passing me. I scooted over in my lane to look over at him, and he scooted over again just to get to the right so I don't look at him. I don't care, but it's like I said, man. Okay, yeah, he's passing me now. Yeah, I was looking at him to pass me. Thank you, Bubba. I appreciate it. I want you to pass me, but no, he can't pass me because he's too heavy. So I'm gonna let him go. He just tried passing me. He's too heavy. I'm gonna slow it down for him. I got you, brother. Oh, okay. Yeah. So like I said, I got 5,000 pounds. He wanted to go around me. I broke it down to 60 miles an hour so he could pass me. Because the truth is, I could have went up that at 70 miles an hour. But I didn't. You know, I see he wants to overtake me. I see he wants to go around. I'm not an asshole. If you want to go around me, more power to you. Please pass me. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Just do it professional and everything will be good. But you know, a lot of truck drivers, in this instance, the same instance, see, he knows I let him over, so he's giving me the proper room in front of him. He's leaving me at least a semi-truck length or more, which is good for him. But like in the same instance, sometimes the trucker that's in my situation, he won't let up, you know, and he might even speed up, like, oh, you can't pass me, huh? You can't pass me, almost like a flex, you know, like, I'm not going to let you pass me now. Until you can pass me, I won't let you. And some drivers do that, and it's honestly annoying. Like, you know, if someone wants to pass you or overtake you, I mean, you tell, you know, I can read the situation of the road. The situation is he has 8 cars, and each car, if it weighs 2,000 pounds, that's a minimum of, you know, 8 tons, 16,000. He's probably got at least 20,000 pounds. He's hauling the truck. He's got a Challenger. I've seen a few Dodges on there. So, you know, typically they're a few thousand pounds each. So I know in my head if he's got 8 cars, he's probably got roughly 20,000 pounds or more. You know, so if he can't climb, that's his reason right there, is due to weight. I'm not going to be the guy to stop you from passing me, you know, in a matter of a distance so short, just because just because you're a little bit heavier. I'll slow down. I don't mind. I'll let you go right by, you know. Break it down from 70 to 65, or even down to 60 miles an hour. Let them go. It's a big open road, you know. You should share the road with everybody. You know, we're on I-75 going north. You know, it's normally a pretty open freeway once you get out here and blow it out in the open. You know. So that's just me personally, how I think, you know, when people want to pass or whatever. And like I said, he was on my ass for a minute. I had got over in my lane just to look at him so he could go around. Just so, you know, I looked at him just so he knows, like, hey, buddy, like, I see you. I know you're there, and in my opinion, you're a little bit too close. You know, and there's no way of me telling him that other than either, you know, if I could put my emergency lights on to notify him, and maybe he'll scoot over. But I just don't like when semi-trucks are so close to the ass of my trailer. You know, if you don't have the proper distance between you to stop, now you're putting me in a hazardous position. You know, now I feel awkward. And like I said, I know it's big open roads. I don't care. You know, when I have people following me, I know, I can tell, I can see it. I go with the flow. But at the same time, once I feel like it gets a little bit uncomfortable for me, I'll do something to make sure you go around. Whether it's slow down, scoot over in the lane, make sure I can see you in my mirror. Some people just don't like when you can see them in the mirror. You look in the mirror and you just notice they're flopping around, they're behind you, then they're trying to hide, or they're doing weird things, you know. So it's just like, trust me, I know what to do to get you away. I'm doing this for a while. If I want you to go around, I promise you're gonna go around. And that's the thing. Most people they want to go. But anyway, if you guys are enjoying today's stream, please go ahead and smash that like button for me. It's the most important thing you can do to support the channel, and I really do appreciate it. Oh, look at this Western Star. Old school Kenworth. Western Star, they call them. I think so, anyway. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is the Western Star, is that a Kenworth? Because I believe it is, but I know the Western Star is like the more classical version. It's like the upgrade, right? It's got the badass sleeper. It's got a little more room in it. Probably comes with all the bells and whistles. You guys know what I'm talking about. Western Star is called. Western Star. It's probably, I believe it's a Kenworth. But it might just be like something upper class. I don't know. You guys tell me in the chat if you know. I don't know everything. Just a trucker. Figure it out as I go. I've heard a lot of cool trucks. I've seen some of those Western Stars at the truck stop. I walk by like, oh, Western Star. You know, I just couldn't remember if it's a Kenworth or not. I think it is though. My guess is Kenworth. Who knows? I do know they're the more decked out version. You know? Alright, where's this Gatorade at? I'm gonna take a sip. You guys stay hydrated. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Drink your water. Drink your Gatorades, whatever you got. Stay hydrated throughout the day. Now this XPO, you guys can't tell. But a lot of the times, these XPO drivers, they got double trailers. And he's driving pretty straight, not really moving around. But I guarantee you when we pass him, he's probably a double trailer. Most of these XPO guys, XPO, FedEx, sometimes you see UPS. You see random people doing it. Sala trucks, they got the doubles. I don't know if they got the triples. Who else does the doubles? Looks like we got a biker coming up. I'll scoot over in the lane. Respect all the bikers, man. You know, they're on a bike. I mean, shit, I'm in a semi-truck. The semi-truck's literally like 500 times bigger than the bike. Gotta respect the bikers, man. Scoot over for all the bikers as a semi-truck driver. And when I say scoot over, I mean scoot over in the lane a little bit. Some of them like the lane split. So you'll have two cars next to each other, and then they'll still manage to squeeze in between you. In my personal opinion, that shit is sketchy and dangerous, and I really don't. But there's nothing that's going to stop these bikers from doing whatever they want. So, you know, I'm just throwing it out there. Some of them do it, some of them don't. And, yeah, it's dangerous as hell. Hey, look what I was saying. The XPO, I told you he's a double. You couldn't tell because he's a really good driver. Sometimes the only way you can tell is if they got a double trailer when you come up behind them is if they're wailing out going left and right. But this guy, He was doing a real good job staying nice and steady, and you couldn't even tell if he had a double trailer or not. Wow, we're falling right now. Wow, this is a serious mountain. I had to put my engine brake on level 3, and I had to use the brakes just so I didn't go 75 or 80 miles an hour.
Traps ahead.
Says there's speed traps ahead, so we're just gonna pass this guy in the middle, and then we're gonna go around him, get back in the right lane. You guys know I'm light. I try to take lighter loads. It's a lot easier on my truck, a lot better for fuel. So I'm light right now, so you guys know going up these hills, these little tiny mountains, it's a big difference when you're light and heavy. It's literally night and day. See how much speed we're gaining on this guy KLM. We were going the same speed when we started the hill, but I'm maintaining my speed at 70 miles an hour, and these guys are losing speed because their weight is a little bit higher than mine. Mine total weight, I only have 5,000 pounds, like I said before, so I'm like uber light. Only carrying 5 pallets, and yeah, we're cruising, man. We're gonna get behind the guy that passed us earlier, the guy that was following us. There's the same car hauler. Seems like some of these guys disappear in the middle of nowhere, but the reality is they're just a couple miles ahead. We're all going pretty much the same speed. You know, semi-trucks will always catch each other. It's not like one's going way faster than the other. We're all going pretty slow. It's just the way traffic unfolds. You might see a guy in 100 miles that you just passed now. You might see him in 100 miles and pass him again. It happens all the time as a truck driver. You know, it really does. If you're paying attention, you'll be like, oh, I remember passing that guy 100 miles ago. Or you'll be like, oh, I've been driving with this guy since I left Michigan. And we're both in Kentucky, you know, so it's like pretty cool. Pay attention, notice the things around you, see all the travelers. There's actually a lot of people always traveling. Today's a pretty chill day as far as like, it's 2:37 right now. And, you know, we know that heavy traffic starts up between 2:30 and like 4:30, so we'll probably get our 30-minute break in between that time. Make it easy on us. We'll take a break while everybody else tries to fight for lanes, cut each other off, and slam the brakes in front of each other. You know, the things that normal people do. Normal four-wheelers. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, go ahead and smash that like button. It's the best thing you can do to support the channel. I appreciate you guys. Owner, operator, truck driver, over the road. We're just trucking the USA, man. I'm just telling you guys the ins, the outs of trucking, how it is as an owner, operator, over the road. I go out for about a week at a time, you know. So we truck through the USA. We're normally in a different state every day. If you can respect that, go ahead, hit that like button. It really does help me out, and I appreciate it. Currently, we got 280 miles to go. It says we're approximately 4 hours and 30 minutes away. Arrival time says 7 p.m. And in my opinion, I'll be happy if we get there before 8 p.m., you know? That's how I shoot it out. If it says it's going to be, it says we're going to get there at 7. In my head, I just say 8. I know 8, not 7. That's as long as everything goes smooth. It was actually a real good, easy day considering, I mean, started pretty early. You know, in order to get 600 miles in the day, we only have 11 hours driving time. That means we need to be consistently going at least 55 miles an hour or more while driving to get those hours in. So, you know, slowdowns, all these things do matter. They all accumulate. But at the end of the day, we're going to get to our appointment. We're going to get there on time. We're going to get there safe. You know, I'm claiming it now, and God willing, it'll happen. Try to always remain confident, but it doesn't always help. over the road, anything can happen at any given time. So, but that is also why we do pre-trips, mid-trip, and post-trip inspections on our vehicles. Those things help our day, you know? Just because you're spending 20 minutes of your time, of your on-duty time, doing an inspection doesn't mean, oh, the whole day is over. Oh no, you wasted 20 minutes. You know what I say? I say waste another 20 minutes when you stop and take a break. Make a sandwich, walk around your truck, make sure you don't have any flat tires. Make sure you know, maybe take the tire thumper out, thump each tire once or twice. Make sure it's got the proper amount of air in it. You know, we're supposed to inflate our tires on our semi-truck to 110 PSI. If 110 is too much because you're out in the sun, you know, you let it down to 105 because you know the sun's going to air it up an extra 5 or 10. And you don't want them too hard. You don't want them too over full. You want them to be just right. So anywhere between 105 PSI and 110 PSI is normally good for our tires. As far as steer tires, always 110. But I've heard that the drive tires sometimes drive better between 100 and 110. Keep it at that 105, 106 mark. Because like I said, you know, the road's hot, sun's out, and you gain air pressure from that. You know, now if it was cold, if it was opposite, you might lose 5 pounds of air pressure from the cold. But you know, in this case, that's not it. You're gaining. So you always gotta be prepared for that. We're ready for weather, but you know, as of now, it's summertime. Summertime shines. It's been beautiful weather. I really do love summertime. It's the best time to make our money. But the reality is, all the good loads come when the winter comes out. All the good loads start getting a little bit better, just because, like, as far as rates go, when it gets snowy out, you know, a lot of truck drivers call it quits for the winter. All the smart truck drivers, the guys that have saved all their money up across the whole year, they call it quits for a month or two. You know, they take their winter break. That's what a lot of owner-operators do. You know, they really do. They hang their keys up for a couple months, put the truck in storage, and they enjoy their winter with their family. You know, because not a lot of truckers want to drive through the snow. Not everybody is prepared to drive through the snow, and you know, some people just don't like it. It's not as easy. When road conditions are slippery, you got to be 3 times as safe. It takes a lot longer to deliver loads. You know, we don't get any extra hours because of snow, and it's not like they say, oh, you know what, you guys got a foot of snow today, we'll allow you to drive for an extra 3 hours today to make sure you can make it to your destination. No, that's not how it is. That's not how it goes. You know, you get less done in the winter because you can't drive as far due to road conditions, due to the road weather. And, you know, therefore, you're driving slower and you're getting less done. You're getting less miles. Maybe you find a load that, you know, does shorter distance, so you can get it done in a day. Or maybe you don't. It doesn't really matter, but the fact of the matter is, when it's snowy out and there's wintry conditions, best thing to do is just keep it nice and slow, follow all the proper laws. This year, we're going to have to go buy some chains. I got to get some chains for my truck. Just because I don't want to get stuck again, man. I've gotten stuck once in 5 years, and that's it. It happened last year or the year before. I can't even remember because I'm a trucker and I truck all day, every day. But I'll tell you what, it happened like a year or two ago. I got stuck in the snow, and that'll be the last time. I paid $1,600 to get towed out of the snow, and you know what? I could think of 100 ways to spend $1,600 better than me paying a tow truck to tow me out of a ditch. It cost me $1,600. It cost me $15. It's like $1,575. I call that $1,600. You know, $1,600. So tow truck drivers love it. They're like, "Are you sure you don't want to drive in the snow today?" They love it. That might be the new gig. I might go buy a tow truck, or maybe I'll just get people. Maybe I'll come up with maybe I'll do that in the winter instead of driving a semi. Maybe I'll get a tow truck and I'll just tow people out of ditches. Maybe I'll learn that. Maybe it'll be CryptoTruckerMike. I don't know. We gotta figure it out, you know. So stay tuned. Hit that subscribe. Hit that notification bell. We're always doing something new. We're always in a different state. We always got a different load. You know, we're always talking about some new stuff. So if you can appreciate that, hit that subscribe button, turn on the notifications so you know when I go live. Tomorrow we'll be in a different state. It'll be a new day, different state. We're trucking around the USA. Currently, we're in Kentucky. We're almost there. We got 275 miles to go, you know? Basically, throw a baseball that far, you know? We're almost there. Don't blink. All I gotta say is, if you blink, I'll be there. And then you'll be like, wait a second. How did he go there that fast? 275 miles. I tell you what, it goes by quick. Don't blink, you guys. Be there in no time. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, the most important thing you can do to support me is hit that like button again. I don't mean to stress it, but it really does help out the YouTube algorithm, pushes the channel out, you know. And as long as you guys are reacting and, you know, you guys are having conversation and having a good time, hit that like button for me. It really does push the video out to more people. It helps out, you know. So I'm trying to learn more and more about YouTube. And, you know, we're a work in progress. So I do thank each and every single last one of my subscribers. You guys are the best. Love you guys. Do it for you. We're going to build the best community on YouTube. I'm trying to save up my money. We're going to, coming out with merch. So when I get ahead on that, I'll let you guys know about the merch. I'm going to drop some merch on you guys. I'll be doing giveaways, giving away free merch. You know, we'll figure out trucker giveaways maybe one day. I don't know. We'll figure it out, man. I seen truckers giving away headsets. I seen truckers giving away, you know, just work supplies, stuff that you do at work, that stuff that you need at work as truckers, truck drivers, or even just transportation drivers. You know, it doesn't matter if you're a trucker. You don't got to be a trucker to follow me. You know, everybody's accepted. I love all you guys, and I do appreciate each and every single last one of you guys. You guys are the best, man. I'll be stopping here within the next hour or so. I'm just going to find a decent rest area to pull over at. We're going to find a decent rest area, and I'm going to make a sandwich. When I get a drink, you know, I'm gonna go on my 30-minute reset. A 30-minute reset to a commercial motor vehicle is this. After 8 hours of driving, we take a 30-minute break. That 30-minute break is called a 30-minute reset. We reset our hours for an extra 3 hours. So total, we get 11 hours of driving. Not bad. Could be a little bit better. I gotta get over, guy. This guy's an Explorer in the right lane going 60 miles an hour. So, you know, we gotta scoot over. Gotta give everybody their proper room. You never know what's going on with somebody in their day or their situation, or what kind of emergency it might be, even if it is or isn't an emergency. You just never know what's going on in someone's day. So what I do is just try to respect everybody equally and keep it moving, you know. If he's going 60 in the right lane, I gotta pass you, bro. Straight up, you know. Even though he did speed up a little bit, I like to keep it moving. You guys know we got miles to put down. Speed limit 70. If you're going 60, I'm just gonna pass you. Going the speed limit. You know, as long as you let me. This guy doesn't want to let me. As soon as I start passing him, he wants to speed up and go to the speed limit again. I mean, you know, I know that happens to people that are on their phones, and I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you're not on your phone. Maybe you're on your GPS. Maybe you're trying to figure out your route. Whatever. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But most of the time, when people are doing that, you're going 60 miles an hour, and you got to randomly slow. I got to go around you, and then you're speeding up because you realize that the traffic flow is passing you. Typically, that means that you're probably on your phone, probably reading something or doing something you shouldn't be. Or, you know, worst or best case scenario, maybe you're just getting off on this exit, and you don't want to hit your brakes at 70 miles an hour, so you coast down to 60. And then work your way off the exit at a nice slow pace. I can respect that, you know, I can respect that. No, he didn't do that, you know, so he's just dilly-dallying, and we passed him, you know. Just throwing it out there. You know, I'm not blind. I do look in the mirrors. I do see what's going on. I put my turn signal on. This guy in the white car is a good driver. He was in my lane. He moved over for me. Real good driver, real good guy. Give him a little toot-toot. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Bubba. Good driving. See, we got a rest area coming up, 1 mile, Georgetown rest area. We're gonna pull over right here. We're gonna get our 30-minute break in so we can reset our hours. I'm gonna say what up to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you guys. We're trucking the USA. Currently, we're in Kentucky. We're on our way to Tennessee. We only got 268 miles. We're about to unlock the last 3 hours that we have to drive because we're coming up on our 8. So in order to reset our hours, we got to take a 30-minute break. All trucks, right 2 lanes. All right, let's see. The Georgetown rest area is a little bit different. Man out the room with his tail in between his legs. That's how I'm feeling right now. So sorry, you guys. Yeah, it was just, you know how it is, man. It's a glitch in the system. It went down. I'm going to figure out a way. He said, okay, Doc. I'm going to figure out a way to not let that happen again. We pulled over. We're at the rest area right now. Basically, what I have to do is get a new phone. So that's just the reality of the situation. I got to get new stuff. But I did pull over, about to make a sandwich, go on my 30-minute break. I'm not sure when it tuned out exactly, but hopefully it wasn't before you heard what I was saying. I got some tuna here. I'm about to make a turkey sandwich. Got tuna, got turkey, all kinds of good food. My lovely wife, she prepares everything for me. I'm blessed, I'm lucky. All right, I'm gonna go through chat. What's going on, you guys? Deliver at 2 stops, might be stopping at in the near future. Hey driver, I don't know if you ever done this, but you could have ordered delivered at 2 truck stops that you might be stopping at the near future. And don't forget, if they want that load today, they're going to really want it tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. If you need a regulator, hit me up. Okay, I got you. Fun fact, if you take all the road tax and the state tax and the cost of diesel, California would have the cheapest diesel in the country. Yo, that's the funniest thing I ever heard. Hey, yo, fun fact, I gotta run it back. Dead Dog Rising. Fun fact, if you take all the road tax, all the state tax off, and the cost of diesel off in California, they would have the cheapest diesel in the USA. And that might be true. And you know what? I'm sure it was like that one day, but now, here, Dead Dog Rising. You're the man. Let me see what you said. Did you say you want to be, if you need a regulator, you mean a moderator? Dead Dog Rising, you want to be a moderator, bro? Jeremy, you said, he said Trump 2024, question mark? Seems to be that way, sir. Let's see. I'm going to come back after the break. Good luck. See you in 30. Okay, cool. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna make this guy, make him a moderator. If you want to be a moderator on the channel and help out, just let me know. You know, if I see you in here communicating with everybody and tuning in and being real cool and laid back, then I'm definitely going to let you be a moderator. Stay away from the soda, stay away from the sugars. How you doing? From Kareem. Doing great, Kareem. Thank you for tuning in, guys. JK, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Let me see. Kinsley, thank you for tuning in. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all you. Joel777X, thank you, guys. God bless each and every one of you guys. You guys are great. Thank you for all the likes. Hit that subscribe button. About to hit the road in a little bit. Just got to take my 30-minute rest break. I'm got to check some stuff. Still here. What's going on, Kinsley? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Grab my Gatorade. Most important thing you can do to support the channel, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell, and hit that like button. 3 things you can do to support me. I really do appreciate it. Got some bread. I'm gonna turn this air on back here because it's literally so hot. Yeah, my dad hooked it up. Threw a bunch of bags of Fritos in here. Got some free chips for over the road. Got some of these for over the road. It's all the little things that matter. What's going on? What's going on? Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. God bless you guys. Hey, you know what? We've been live for about 3 hours. Guys, I'm going to give it a little break right now. I'm probably going to tune in a little bit later. I'm going to charge my phone up. I got to make a few phone calls. I don't want it to keep interrupting back and forth. Like I said before, I'm going to get a new phone. I'm going to get the setup perfect to where you guys are rocking and rolling. You guys are right here. Put you in the spot. And you guys can see what you see. And then I'll be able to have my phone where I can answer phone calls, take care of business. I use my headset for everything. So, you know, I just click this button right here and I answer and whatnot. Just want to let you guys know. That's why I don't really, I can't communicate in the chat while I'm driving, but just so you guys know, it's going to be getting better. I'm going to be getting the proper equipment I need to make this YouTube channel the best it can be. But until then, I'm going to charge my phone up. Like I said, I got to make a few phone calls. I do appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. It means it. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. For real. Thank you. God bless you guys. I appreciate it. And I love you guys. I'm about to tune off for a little bit. Hit that like button before you go. Please and thank you. I really appreciate it. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. The whole 9. We're going to be going live, driving across the USA. We're in a different state every single day. All right? So stay tuned. I love you guys. And I'll see you soon. All right? I'll keep you updated.